Newtonian 3 dots. I can't see them. Is that weird?
Your background also shouldn't be all gray if that's an issue.
I could see an image of some woods.
Okay. Because I saw that in the screenshot and I was like, that's not right. Wow.
That's what usually happens for me.
There we are. Official headgear donned.
Nor, can you... So you can't see, You don't get this option, right?
No.
I mean, I get them for all of my sheets, even the ones that aren't mine.
Yeah, I have set up. Not sure why.
We have everybody, don't we?
Yeah,
well,
Rick's at the
until
store.
Rick gets back, anyway.
Ah. Well, I have the thing live.
Today is a good day.
Mark, if I want to import spells to my character sheet, can I take it from the spells SRD?
On Foundry? You can take them from any... You should be able to take them from any book.
Mark, I mean, he's saying in the Twitch chat that the audio's on.
Ah, hold on. There we go. Hi everybody, we're here. I gotta fix the cameras because we don't have everybody on camera today, unlike last week. So let's see what we're gonna do here. First and foremost, let's get this going. Let's get some Foundry up there. There we go. That looks nice and creepy. That's perfect.
That is perfect, isn't it?
That's exactly what I was hoping for. Alright, let's see. I am most certainly not...
Mirth.
No, I am not Mirth. And Groovy is not me.
You wish.
Oh, good God.
I would not put it past Mirth to like run identity fraud on you though. So
That's true.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time, wouldn't be the last. Well, maybe it'll be the last. He's got a bit of a change of heart when it comes to swindling people. When was the last time Mirth pulled a scam?
I have not committed tax fraud in like a good 15 episodes.
Yeah.
We're not talking about tax fraud. Just a scam in
It's
general.
been at least like 2 months in game time since the last time Mirth's actually committed an actual crime.
That's what you think.
I mean, he did like break into a prison.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like 2 days ago.
Well-
Mirth has been so good. He literally broke into a prison 2 days
Did he
ago.
break into the prison, or are they just kind of lax on security?
Did he break into the prison, or did the prison break into him?
No, it definitely didn't. I'm into the prison.
But did you?
I need a Luna image to place here. Good God. Why don't I have any art for Luna on here like I usually used to do?
David sent the image we used before in our chat, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll.
I know, I
There it
just
is.
don't know why it's not already in here. Alright, hold on. Things are gonna get wonky with the cameras for a second.
Walk it out.
It's gonna get a little wonka with the images.
A little Willy Wonka, the amazing chocolatier.
Go ahead.
Where the hell did that go? Saved it.
Talking of potential. Talking of potential Willy Wonka prequels, David, what about any of the Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor team ups? Any of those could work too?
Oh, good God. This conversation is continuing.
Stir crazy. Stir crazy. Stir crazy would be the sequel.
Oh gosh.
The criminally insane escape and becomes a chocolatier.
To
No,
clue,
no. It needs to be see no evil, hear no evil, because he's
Oh,
a little
yes.
deaf in this ear.
Exactly.
to clue all of you in, our
That is-
players were having a conversation about the need for a Willy Wonka prequel. That is
the-
supposed
The lack of a
A
need.
lack of a need.
the lack of a need, because supposedly that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, again,
Warner Brothers announced it. 2023 Willy Wonka prequel.
we got the sequel, and its name is Snowpiercer. So now we need the prequel.
That's
Oh,
true.
God.
If
That's-
you that
Oh, I
Don't-
watched that show.
Don't.
that movie theory, that movie theory is fantastic.
Yeah, and wow, yeah, like I can buy into a lot of movie theories. That one's hard to sell for me. Really, that's a hard sell.
Have you
Like-
actually looked into that theory? It's pretty compelling.
I actually, after that theory came out, I rewatched Snowpiercer, which is something I swore I wouldn't do. Subject myself to that movie again.
What are you talking about? That movie's great.
That movie is horrid.
I thoroughly disagree.
If you want a film that's in the same sort of general sphere, that's really bleak, there's like a Spanish film that came out last year called The Platform.
Oh, yeah, with the prison and the food.
Yeah.
I saw that on
Grim.
TikTok.
I think we're all situated here.
That's like I can get behind some really bad B movies. Like me and my friends have a B movie night, like once every 2 months, where we vote on 3 really bad movies to watch, and we have beer and brats and B movies.
See, we know you're not a millennial because when a millennial says they're going to have a B movie night, they mean something different.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
Oh, for Pete's sake!
That film is so bad.
That was so bad. That was like.
All right.
No,
We're here.
You tell about a
everyone.
millennial. I have facial hair.
We're here. We're here.
Listen, I really need on the next nights after dark. I need a debate on B movie between David and Pat. I need it.
Oh yeah.
I need it in my life.
Rick, you realize everybody at this table other than you is a millennial, except for actually, I don't think Kim is either. I think he's Gen Z.
Gen Z has
Yeah.
swag.
He's a zoomer all the way.
Yeah, he's a zoomer.
Mm.
No,
The only problem I have with this plan, Bundy, is that it means I have to rewatch B movie.
Listen, just watch any of the innumerable amount of re-uploads onto YouTube that split it up after certain things.
I mean, it's right on Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
That is the worst animated film of all time.
No, we can disagree about that too. There's.
You think there are worse animated films than B movie?
Dude, why is a grown
yeah.
woman dating a bee?
Let's
play Dungeons and
What was that
Dragons.
one with
Can we
Will?
play
What was
Dungeons
that one that
and
was with Will Smith as the fish that worked in the car wash?
Or Shark Tale.
Oh, there's that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty bad.
See, come on. I have 6 kids, man. You can come on, Mark. You've seen some really bad animated movies, man. Come on.
Okay, animated movies that are advertised as like the next big Shrek. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, well, they all do that kind of crap. Like that's
you can't qualify any like made for TV or direct to DVD. That was not worse than the B movie, though.
That wasn't direct to DVD.
That's true. It's not.
They made a big deal about that because Will Smith.
Still, the B movie is like, I'm not. All right, let's get to D&D. Hi, everybody. We're here. We are 17 subs towards our 50 sub. Towards our next 50 sub dice giveaway. If we get the rest before the end of the month of January, we will go ahead and ship out another set of dice, care of farbaco.com. Every time we hit 1,000 followers, which we haven't hit the first 1,000 yet, Chris from the Tuesday night game is going to give out a legendary bundle on D&D Beyond. That is $700+ worth of D&D books that you get access to on D&D Beyond, completely on us. And that's pretty amazing. You also get a discount on any future books that come out. We use D&D Beyond extensively for pretty much everything, and I find it incredibly useful for a variety of reasons. But if you're a DM and that interests you, then we will give one of those away. We are currently at 583 followers, which is pretty amazing. There is a link down in the panels in a little purple panel that you can share on social media. It will raise you up on our leaderboard for sharing the stream, and if people come and watch and click on that link, and you could be one of the lucky winners of one of our giveaways. Consider sharing.
Oh wait, we have to add a caveat after what happened last time. Please don't annoy your friends with multiple wings.
Please do not harass your friends with 70 messages.
Yes.
Saying,
please don't harass. Please don't harass your friends to follow the.
Do not break your friendship as an attempt to get followers.
Yeah,
like
I totally care about your friendships more than getting followers. I do, honestly, I do. I don't want followers that bad. Please annoy your friends until they come follow us.
Please provide the link. Make sure you don't ruin any friendships, relationships, or otherwise damage any of your social interactions.
Yeah, that's true. There's I definitely don't want 40 new followers in a 24-hour period again. That would break my heart. But honestly,
Okay, but
don't-
Alex's exact wording was don't send like 70 messages, which means you send 69 messages because that's the sex number.
nice,
Indeed.
nice.
Oh, okay. Are you channeling
Who
Leon today?
needs friends when you have D&D? Oh, good God.
Anyway, we're all gonna have nightmares.
The last couple of announcements. There is no Dance Macabre this week. We will be back next week for that. The players have some things going on. A couple of the players have some things going on, so we're gonna go ahead and not have the Dance Macabre this week. Oh my God, Nor, did you just really? Nor just rolled initiative in Foundry just to make sure that it was connected, and guess what? It's less than 10.
Below a 10. Below a 10.
Below a 10. Have you ever rolled initiative above a 10?
Yes.
Twice, I think.
Yeah,
What?
twice.
And both times she didn't get to hit anybody.
I'm pretty sure I had bless. I had I don't know what works. I had inspiration.
yeah.
I
You
had
have that every
what
morning.
else?
You have that permanently.
You can
So-
use inspiration on your initiative rolls because they are ability checks. Anything that adds to an ability check, you get added to your initiative rolls, just so you know. So, you can even use Bardic Inspiration on an initiative roll because it is an ability check. Just
And if you fail your initiative roll, you get to keep the die.
yeah, that's true. You can't fail your initiative roll. It just is what it is.
I think Nor does it
Just-
really well.
What's wait? What's the total dice? Will I be rolling then?
Okay, if you have Gift of Alacrity and
You can use guidance,
guidance,
bardic inspiration, which
a Bardic
is a D8
Inspiration
for me.
die, and
So that's
You can't
2d8
use
plus
Bardic
2.
inspiration.
and
Yeah,
if
you can.
yes, you can. It's an ability check.
Is
An initiative roll
Yeah,
is a
that's
is
why
an
I add
ability
half my
check.
proficiency to it.
Yep,
So like that's a d20 and
Plus
2d8.
2d8 plus d4
plus a
add
D4,
advantage
and
if
if you use
inspiration.
an inspiration die, you have advantage on the roll. Plus, you get +2 from your shield.
Yeah.
Whoa! It only took all of that. Wait. Oh, you did. You rolled a 15 on the D20, so it would have been above a 10.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Alright,
good
well.
God. Oh, good God.
I'm not cursed.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you have the D8, so we can guarantee the D8.
In
So
order
we
to
got
give
that
yourself
right.
guidance on your initiative roll, I think that you would need to be
Surprise.
aware that combat was about to begin.
Yeah.
I don't think it could be something where I say roll initiative and you say I'm going to cast guidance. I don't think it would work that way. So
It would have to be a surprise round.
it would have to be, if you were about to ambush someone, then I would allow you to give yourself guidance on your initiative roll. Or if both groups were like 100 feet away from each other on flat ground and charging towards each other, I would allow you to use guidance on your initiative roll. I'm about to creep into a tomb full of undead tomorrow. Is that allowed? I don't know how. I don't know. We'll find out. Last but not, we announced the Sharp-Eyed contest winners. I put them on the Discord. I sent out all of the prizes for that, including a mini to a Hero Forge miniature for Tau Kapow, Jonathan Tau on Twitter.
Awesome. We need to see that.
I will be posting it on Twitter, and I will also post it in the Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord server, please join us. Let's see. Right now, we have another contest going until the end of January to draw Angelica from the Dance Macabre game. At which point we will announce the winners on the next Nights After Dark after the month of January ends. So throw your hat in the ring for that. Again, join our Discord if you're not already a part of it. we would love to have you. We have a lot of cool people there. There's like 200 something members on the Discord server now.
And it looks really pretty now.
Yeah, it does. It's nice and cleaned up. Are you still working on the primer?
Yes.
Okay. We can still call that section about Oridon. I think that would be better than primer.
Okay.
For people to know what it is. But yeah, Kim does all of our Discord maintenance. He keeps everything looking nice and pretty and streamlined. So yeah, let's play some D&D. Why don't you go ahead and start introducing yourselves, your characters, and we'll get the ball rolling.
All right. I'll go ahead and give it a go at starting, because that's what I normally do. Hello, everybody. I am Big Lundy here on Twitch, as well as on Twitter and such. I am currently playing the Astral Self Monk Vasir, which is a subclass that was introduced earlier in 2020 and was officiated in Tasha's with a few changes. He plays the role of the moral center of the group, so to speak, as well as the, well, kind of hopeless romantic when it comes to the party cleric, who he is currently engaged to.
It was a very fast engagement, like 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
3 months, maybe? Maybe.
Two. I think it was just 2.
I think it was 2.
Anyways, I hope you can hear me. I am Noor. I'm playing half elf grave cleric who is engaged to the people to the party's monk, which is a party leader that nobody listens to, and we're about to go into a very nasty fight, I think.
Hi, I'm David. I play Angus O'Galvin. He is the party's phantom rogue. He is haunted by the ghosts of his previous lives, unlike me, where I am haunted by a bee with the voice of Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh my god.
Hi, my name is Kim. I play Mirth, the party's tiefling arcanist in the form of an eloquence barge and fiend warlock, communications expert, and with his cool new stick, he's ready to delve into fighting the creatures he's heard about from so many stories.
My name is Rick. I'm the Loophole King, and I will be playing Sarani, your resident barbarian druid ranger. Basically, I'm a giant swamp that walks around and punches things really, really hard. I now have a dinosaur thigh bone club that I'm using. So we're going to see how effective that is in the next coming combat against some hags. He's also decided that, he's going to start listening more before he goes off. Not to say that he won't go off on his own, but he'll take advice before he does so. So we'll see how that works out.
Resident toddler.
I'm not a toddler anymore.
I mean,
I'm like a 6-year-old.
You're still less than a year old. I mean,
yeah.
You're right. Infant. I meant to say infant.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? You're going to pay for that one. You're going to pay for that one today.
Here are some details.
Well, I am the Mark Knight. I'm your Dungeon Master tonight, or today, or whenever, pretty much all the time. When we last left this group of miscreants, they had gone to bed in the woods just outside, most of a day's travel outside of Darkhaven, Angus's home town, and a small, heavily religious, highly conservative fishing village that worships Thandra. The village has been coming under the duress of a coven of hags after their after one of their sisters was killed by the town after being apprehended by the Dance Macabre. Now, several weeks later, both the party and a number of villagers had awoken to terrible nightmares, which had caused them to be worn down and haggard, unrested, and had caused one of the children in the village to lose their life. You headed out into the woods after gathering what information you could, hoping that one of these strange landmarks that that Old Man Jonas had shared with you will be where the Hags have made their home. The first day of travel through these woods was mostly uneventful beyond the talks of the group on their first kind of journey on foot in quite some time together. That did involve guides from other places or other additions to their party. You made camp and had a fairly deep conversation brought about by Vasir and his concern that not everybody would make it out of the overarching quest to defeat the demon lords, and that should any of them need to make a self-sacrifice, it should be him. To which he got a resounding shut the fuck up from the party, as each of them made it clear that when the time came, they would all be there for each other regardless of what happened. That moment of camaraderie and coming together in the quiet of the woods just beyond the borders of the village seemed like a respite from the dangers they've been facing. And yet that night, each of you are plagued once again by haunting dreams. The woods seem much darker. The night seems much longer. And in your minds, as you sleep, dark images play out. What are each of you dreaming of? What is the waking nightmare that you see in your... Well, not waking. What is the nightmare that you see in your sleep?
Well, as far as Vasira is concerned, his dream, as it were, begins with him awakening, seeing first person, almost nothing around him, almost as if he's in an empty void. He stands, he walks forward a few steps, glances around, doesn't seem to see anything, and then he sees a silhouette in front of him. Not one that's standing, but one that's on the ground. He walks a little bit closer, and the silhouette begins to light up in his vision. And he sees that it's the body, the remains of one Renard Dupree, an old travel companion of the group that unfortunately lost his life quite early in the journey. He steps away from the body in his dream and begins to walk in another direction. Then he begins to see another silhouette, and then another, and then another, and then another. He sees Master Crow, his murdered sensei, his head having been ripped from his body by the demons that attacked the monastery. He sees Angus, his body, his head, also torn off, nowhere to be found. He sees Mirth, his body, his head also torn off, the multitude of bangles and talismans that he wears in his horns placed neatly on his back as if presented. He sees Luna, armor torn open as if it had been torn through by a massive claw and no head. And as he continues, he sees a standing silhouette this time, a very massive one. Coming into view, he sees the familiar body of Sarani, but it is not Sarani. It is a Sarani that is covered in a very familiar toxic fungus. And when Sarani turns to look at Visir, the heads of all his companions are strung up around him, and he launches forward to attack Visir himself, which is when Visir awakens.
Sarani, what is your dream?
Sarani is not sleeping as such early on, but after his normal guard duty, falls into a deep slumber, and he finds himself standing in Twilight Hill again. He sees Michael casting his fireball spell towards the building that the refugees are in, and try as he might, he can't move. He's stuck. He's rooted in place and can't prevent the tragedy that's going to happen, that he knows is going to happen. And he has to stand there and watch as the refugees, the children, the women, those he swore to protect, die slowly, burning to death in that building again and again. And Michael continues, when the building is almost ash, Michael turns and says, "You could have stopped it whenever you wanted. You just didn't have the will." And Sarani awakens at that.
Luna, what dream passes through your mind?
Can you guys hear me?
We can now,
Yes.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, she sees herself probably back at her village at first, but it's quiet. It starts off being very peaceful, just like the old days. And in just a moment, everything around her disappears. She would only see like snow or just the void, a gray void, if that makes sense. She then spots the silhouette of her party members. She spots them walking away from her, and the more she tries to follow these silhouettes, it becomes more harder for her to follow them. And the second they disappear, she finds herself all alone. Like I said, nothing around her, and this feeling of dread and like deep sadness takes over her, and until she feels that she can't even breathe anymore, and she'll remain in that state until she wakes up. And yeah.
Murph, tell me what goes through your mind as you try to sleep that night.
Starts off quite nice, actually. Mirth drifts off well after a good night, good food, relatively good sleep on the ground in his hut, and his eyes flutter open again, blinking against this sudden torrent of sunlight and the chirps of birds outside. He pulls himself awake. His clothes are clean, the air is fresh, and he can smell something cooking in the distance, although he doesn't know quite what it is. As he steps through the outer barrier of his hut, his feet land on a lush green carpet of grass. Yellow and purple flowers bloom amongst a emerald green field under a blue sky, and a quiet little brook meanders by peacefully, burbling in the morning light. There's birds, there's trees, and even a fairy or two dances between the dappled rays of sunlight that kiss the ground. Mirth! Good morning. His sister Joy is in the field next to him, tending a stew of some sort, out of which the smell drifts lazily through the air. As she waves him over, he pulls her into a hug, and everything's okay. They did it. They banished the demons, and he could live peacefully with the rest of his family reunited. She looks at him sadly. It's time to go now. I've got business, I've got a church to tend to. It's been wonderful. And he pulls her into a hug, knowing that it's okay because they're safe and she can go without him worrying. He takes her down to the river, where a small rowboat waits for her. The oars are stacked neatly against the side, and a small checkered blanket is tucked up against the head of the boat, filled with cheeses and breads. As they pack up and say their final goodbyes, Mirth smiles and sits on the shore as the boat drifts off down the river. The stew behind him sizzles and pops, and it burns for a second. A whiff of ash and brimstone catches him by the nose and pinches him there, holds him there. And he watches as the river surges and can't do anything. As the water sizzles away in the morning, the sun turning a blood red and laughter echoing around him. As lava spurts into the air, the shores become charred and blackened, shards of glass and obsidian creep up them. Joy's boat is shattered, rent in two, as a massive jarring spike of bone comes surging from the surface of this water turned molten steel, running her through, and destroying the pieces across the shore. The handkerchief she had brought drifts down in two pieces as the hulking form of a pit fiend drags himself from the river, holding Solace, Joy's body, speared upon the tip. A little late to the river, were we? He sneers as he drags himself up to the shore, resting the point of the sword between Mirth's paralyzed legs, bending down. As he grins, the tiefling catches a nauseating stench of death, rot, ash. Little flecks of grey dust dance out, and the pit fiend opens his hand, and in it is a little bird cage, in which 4 motes of light dance, a light blue, a glowing purple, a soft yellow, and a deep navy blue. One more not saved, and as Joy's body disintegrates across the tip of the sword, he plucks a small dancing mote of grey-pink light from her core and jams it into the cage and smiles at Mirth. Good luck. And solace comes cleaving through his head as he wakes up.
Angus, what dreams befall you?
Combat. The mission. We're pinned in. It's been close before, but this time it's really bad. Everybody's bleeding, Angus most of all. He doesn't even see the blow that kills him. And then he wakes up. And Thandra is there. And she's affectionate in the same way that his mother is. Distant and slightly disappointed. And she tells him, well, I guess you'll just have to try again. And Angus wakes up. And he can't move his body. And he watches as a little tiefling girl grows up in a world overrun with demons. There is war, there is famine, there is torture, there is desecration. The names of the gods are forgotten. And she is relatively safe. She has fiendish blood running through her, so she can be a tool for them. And that's what she becomes. She grows up, and she gets strong and cold and hard. And she becomes the head torturer of Zakamon. And Angus has to watch. Unable to do anything but scream helplessly inside of this girl's head, knowing she can't even hear him. As every one of his traveling companions, old, weathered, scarred, battered, beaten, are ruthlessly tortured by her. He watches as Visir's chest is cut open, one of his ribs extracted, and the tiefling girl plays on his weathered flesh, his atrophied muscles, a mocking drum beat, and sings one of his old songs to him, the words distorted in praise of the demon lords. She watches them bully Sarani with fire, hold the ring that would give him some measure of protection just out of his reach. And Mirth, who always has words, always has stories. By the time Angus sees him in this nightmare, he doesn't speak. He is so thoroughly broken, a shell of himself, that nothing that she does can get even a whimper from him. And Luna still has hope, and that hurts maybe more than everything. That the people around her, trapped in cages, whose every day is a waking misery, she tries to tend to them and tell them to have hope that they will know Thandra's embrace. And then Angus sees Roger. And that's what snaps him out of it. He can't. Whatever power over his conscious mind he still has left is enough for him to wrench out of it, because he does not want to see Roger in pain, hurt and crying and abandoned and old without him.
morning comes very early. The sun hasn't even begun to broach the trees of the wood that you find yourselves sleeping in spite of the fact that it is the waning summer. A chill sweat has fallen each of you. There is a fog that has rolled through the forest, and the dark sky is filled with gray beyond the canopy of these tall, dark trees. It's hard to see light or hope. None of you benefit from this night's rest, and in fact each of you find that your hit point maximum is reduced by 5 more the following morning. Any further days of this, well, it just can't continue. The mood around the camp is bleak. Even Sharp-Eyed, who is typically dutiful, simply sits against a tree with his reptilian head between his claws. These creatures need to be dealt with. The one consoling factor being that if they were here with you that night, they likely were not in the village as well. Where do you go from here?
Serrani's first thought is he starts to scour all of his knowledge and all of his teachings and pulls out the small book that he found near where he was, the small little piece of parchment that was found near where he awoke so many months ago before Baraldi saved him. Something he instinctively had put in his pocket, and starts to think about the many ways to destroy these fiends, these dreamwalkers, and is going to, mechanically speaking, Serrani's trying to find what kind of weapons to use, what kind of spells to use, what is their weakness, what do they fall to more than, what can he arm his companions with that will give them the edge against these fiends.
What is this book that you had?
It's the small parchment. It's from my background, from the Hermit. I will read it aloud. The quiet seclusion of your extended hermitage gave you access to a unique and powerful discovery. The nature of this revelation depends on the nature of your seclusion. Here, can I put it in? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. And we agreed that it was just a small piece of parchment that I could not decipher yet.
Right.
So he's just holding that, like hoping it'll give him some answers.
Sure.
thinking about just using it as a reminder to think about everything that Beraldi taught him and all the hunters had taught him about fiends, and what he's learned over the past 7 months about fighting them, the aboleth, the mind
Right.
control.
What are the rest of you doing that morning?
Visir's a bit more distant than he usually is. In spite of the fact that he didn't get a proper rest due to his rather errant dreaming, he still insists on consistently doing his usual morning exercises while he waits for Sarani and Sharp Eye to be ready to lead them further, hopefully closer to these hags. But he's not speaking to anybody at the moment. He's being uncharacteristically quiet as well.
I'm gonna say Luna is like extremely quiet. She is just sitting around, just watching Kasir do his workout and doing the best she can, hiding the fear she had from her nightmare, and just like feeling numb all around, just like and she's waiting Serenity to get back before she would talk to the whole party about something specific.
Necessity first, so I'm going to pop 2 third-level aids. So that's 10 max hit points. Try and offset that a bit.
So everybody in the party has an additional 10 max hit
Out of-
points.
If you can't get out of character, if you can't get those spell slots back, I can probably do it.
And then I'm going to begin a short rest as I open my haversack and start flipping through one of the tomes on fiendish research I got from Trust.
Yeah, because he's a warlock, he can use his warlock spell slots to cast those spells and then regain them on a short rest. So that...
Okay. Okay.
Whereas, like, if he uses his bard spell slots, he will not regain those on a long rest. So,
Yeah. Okay. That is fine.
Okay, so everybody should have been at 15 hit points maximum lower, and then an additional 10 hit points from Mirth. 10 from the first night and 5 from the second. So...
Yeah.
-5, essentially.
Essentially. I'm sorry, David. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize.
Angus wakes up from the nightmare. It's sort of plaguing his vision. He sees that Visir is sort of doing his morning exercises, so decides not to bother him and just sits by the campfire, sort of cross-legged, closes his eyes and tries to meditate in the way that Visir has taught him to. Reaches out and just brushes his thoughts against the sort of disparate personalities that exist inside of his head. And he's just touching on each of them and sort of inquiring and asking this question of, like, did you have anybody? And Toril Vias was an outcast, an outsider. He had his mission and his work, his relationship with Pandra. He had Simurs there for company, but nobody that he loved. The Drow didn't even really have the same notion of love. And Isabel was somebody who had many partners, but nobody you could really say she loved. But promiscuous and fond of her independence. And Darak was a hermit. Spent most of his life living alone in the forest. Touch mad, but happy in his own company. And Merla was too paranoid, too skittish to even be around people for very long. She had horses she cared about, but not really people. Claudia would have liked it, had that idealistic notion that she might one day marry a man of good standing and raise a family, but she was shy and bookish and not the kind of pretty girl that the boys at the dances would want to show care and affection to. She had her work, her mind, and she contented herself with that. And Karg was a half-orc, living with the Oathan people. So he was tolerated, allowed to study under the shaman, acquire some of their knowledge and their secrets, but love wasn't really on the cards. And as he touches on each of this, Angus is just getting more and more a sense of this deep loneliness from each of them. And sort of squares his shoulders back, takes a deep breath, and is like, then that's going to be the difference. I have friends. And I have Roger. I have people to live for. So I can't die. Not until this is sorted. Not until we all get to meet each other on the other side of her river. I wouldn't want to lose you guys. So when that happens, in hopefully a very, very, very long time from now, and when we meet there, I'll introduce you all to Roger.
Sharpeye does some quick scouting and brings back food to prepare before the long walk through these woods. And Luna, you said you had words for everyone once they gathered together?
Yep. So like I said, she waits until everybody gets back and she tries to get everybody's attention. She tells them, whatever happens over there, no heroics, no self-sacrifice, and she looks towards Visir. And if things go very badly, I need you to promise me that you can and fall back to my position. I do have a spell that might save us. Out of character, I'm referring to Word of Recall, which she casted in the church back at Darkhaven.
Right.
I might have a spell that could save us, but I need each and every one of you to promise me that you will do whatever you can in case the fight goes south. You'll do whatever you can to fall back to my position, so we can escape safely. And she'll look in the direction of each party member, waiting for their response.
Sharpeye just nods.
Like Vasir just kind of looks like he's kind of looking at Luna, but almost looking past her a little bit as he just kind of nods slightly. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I will gesture broadly at our general track history of sticking to plans, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, I can make it.
She'll probably even kind of shout at everybody like, that is not a promise. I need you to promise me that you'll do that.
I promise, Luna.
Angus is gonna step into like a sweeping bow, go down on one knee. Oh, great and mighty sovereign Luna, I hereby swear that I will do my best to not die this day. And if shit goes south, I will come running for you to save me.
Red smirks at that.
Ronnie? Nothing to say?
I didn't know it was a question.
It's a request, Sarani. She's asking you to promise that if anything goes bad, you'll retreat back to her so that we can all get out safely.
You have my word.
Do we have a direction?
I will need. Well, I guess Sharp-Eyed makes the survival rolls with Sarani's help, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a survival roll. Sharp-Eyed did some scouting. He has advantage from the help. Sharp-Eyed says. Sharp-Eyed says. Sharp-Eyed nods and points in a direction that he has for everyone to head. You pack up camp and begin to journey into the shadowy woods on this gray morning.
As we begin our walk, about a half hour in, Ryan's going to go over to Mirth and from Mirth, I have a request, a favor to ask.
Go ahead.
And he reaches out and he pulls out the small piece of parchment in this undecipherable language. He goes, I found this when I awoke. My very first moment was looking around in the area of the swamp that I was and found this next to me. I don't know what it is. I cannot read it.
What languages do you speak, Sarani?
Sarani speaks Abyssal, Common, Druidic, and Primordial.
Okay. Is Abyssal new, or is that something that you had from the start?
That's something I've had from the start.
Okay.
It's the from the Fiend.
Oh, favorite foe.
Yeah.
Right.
Um,
Favorite enemy.
Yeah, favorite enemy. I don't know what language it's in. I don't even know if it's relevant to me. I just know that it was near me when I awoke. If you could help me decipher this language, this text. It's only about 4 lines of text. But I have no idea what it is. If you could maybe research this language or these runes or whatever this is, I would be greatly appreciative.
Yeah, sure. I can do that. Just pass it over.
Yeah, I hand it to you. It is the parchment's not really parchment. It's more of a. It feels almost like a hide of some kind of animal. It's indistinguishable from, it's parchment, but it's not like paper. It's made out of something else. And he hands it over and kind of reluctantly lets go of it when you go to reach for it. He kind of reluctantly lets it loose, like this is like the one thing he hasn't brought up yet. It's the one thing he doesn't want to really relinquish from his possessions.
All right, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Thank you. And I should go help Sharp-Eyed some more.
Agreed. I'll get word back to you as soon as I can.
And Serrani will move back up to help Sharp-Eye.
Okay. It is midday when you come upon the campsite that you had slept in the night before. Sharp-eyed looks confused. Sarani, it's just the two of you who have reached there at this point. Sharp-eyed looks confused, frustrated, angry. He picks up some of the now cold ash from the campfire and hurls it at the ground. And all of you...
How long have we been walking?
Probably a few hours.
A few hours, yeah. He starts just speaking rapidly in Draconic, filled with growls and noises of anger and frustration as he stomps around the campsite, and all of you can hear him as you start moving closer to where both Sarani and Sharp-eyed are. Sharp-eyed is he, as I said, he has picked up a clump of ash and thrown it at the ground. He has kicked at the fire, and then after a loud, angry rant in Draconic, he falls onto his haunches and just kind of like grabs at the ground.
Sarani will walk over, place his hand on Sharp-eye's shoulder.
Sharp-eyed like slaps your hand away, which is very unusual behavior for him.
I put it back. This time a tad more forcefully, and kind of grip him by the shoulder. Old friend, it is not a failing to succumb to the magics of these demons, these fiends that torment our mind and that plague us and plague the village. I assisted you. I was there. It is not a fault of anyone's.
Sharp-eyed is shaking his head, not in disagreement to you, just over the situation.
Despair and hopelessness.
Frustration, yeah. All the rest of you come upon this scene and realize very quickly where you have returned to by midday of this day. Sharp-eyed... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I wanted to say that seeing Sharp-eyed in that state, Luna would like run towards him. Probably put a hand on his shoulder, trying to calm him down.
Sharp-eyed looks up at you, Luna, and his eyes are just red around the rims, and there's a look of frustration and confusion on his reptilian features, and he says, "Bad. Failed. Lost."
No, Sharp-eyed, don't say that. We've all failed in this. It's fine. You just gotta try again.
Sarani will shake his shoulder a little bit, kind of trying to help him up.
He'll stand up.
Now I'll put my other hand on his shoulder on top of Luna's, and I'll look him right in. I'll kind of hunch down and look in it. Because Sharp-eye's like what 6'2", I'm pulling him straight up.
Yeah,
Like
he.
up.
I mean, he leans forward when he moves.
Yeah.
But
I want him upright, like upright. I look
Mhm.
at him and go, at least we know which way not to go this time. That's a good thing. I kind of shake his, kind of rub his head, like you would a little kid. Kind of.
Cyril kind of roll his neck a little bit as he looks around at the camp, and then he'll look over to Sharp Eye, noting that both Sarani and Luna are doing their best to calm him, get him back and focused. He gives a bit of a half smile and calls out, "Sharp Eye, you could have told us ahead of time if you were going to take us on a lap. I would have skipped my morning workout."
Sharp-eyed tries to give a toothy grin in response to everybody, but then just kind of looks around. Need go. No time.
Very well.
No more nightmare.
If you give me a couple of minutes, I'd like to try something. And Angus is gonna sit down, sort of in sort of cross-legged posture, settle Smudge in his lap, and just like gently stroke over his like into the rough. And then Angus's head is gonna snap back, and he's gonna let out like a sharp sort of exhale, and a sort of grayish energy that used to form from his grave bolts appears in his hand and sort of flows over Smudge. And then Angus sits in the same sort of posture he used to sleep in as Smudge takes off into the sky. And Angus, seeing through his familiar's eyes, is going to try scouting from above to see if I can spot the skull of the giant skeleton that we are sort of generally trying to get towards, so we have a rough direction to head in.
Okay. Awesome. In the distance, further into the more rocky, mountainous part of this forest, Smudge can make out a heading for all of you. There is there's a bit of a clearing in the distance, probably I'm going to give you a mileage, and I don't know how well Smudge would be able to see this, but it would be kind of, Smudge flying up very high and kind of doing these concentric circles as Smudge is trying to locate what you're looking for. But in the direction of the mountains, there is a clearing that has some kind of distant domed shape in it. Roughly 10 or so miles away from where you are now.
As much as just going to like do one quick final circuit in the sky and then like dive back down, sort of flutter, come to a stop, perch on Angus's head. More of that grey energy is going to form, like just flow back down over Angus as he takes another sort of sharp inhale and blinks back to himself. That way, I think there's something over there.
Sarani will mark the direction based on the sky and the setting of the sun's position, and mark that direction well, so this time we can make good time.
Okay. You move through the forest in the direction that Angus has pointed out using his familiar. It is... The fog has not lifted from the morning, It just has settled into the forest. And as you climb on this kind of slightly inclining, uneven, kind of compacted dirt and rock terrain, with these tall, dark trees and the overcast sky, it's just a trudge through the woods. Just this. It feels like nothing around you changes. It just feels like this long, continuous walk upwards. It's not a steep incline, it's just this gradual, grinding march on this upward slope. You're moving through this, and those of you who have walked long and far, the seer, Mirth especially, after a few hours, you have to think that you can't be more than a mile or two from where your destination is. It's been hours. It feels like it's been days of moving through these woods. It's just about the time that thought goes through your mind when a very light, misty drizzle starts to fill the wood. Not like a real drizzle, more like that sideways kind of constantly wet air, where you know it's precipitation, but at the same time it just feels like fog, and it's constant. And no matter what you do, there's just this continuous feeling of dreary, just dampness to everything.
What has Sarani learned about how to fight these things?
Give me a I guess it would be an intelligence check. What does your favored enemy offer you? Or did you do you no longer have the favored enemy feature, or are you using favored foe instead, or are you still using favored enemy?
I believe it's favored foe.
Okay.
Or no, it says favored enemy, but it's hard to get everything correct.
Does it give you advantage on intelligence checks related to your...
You have advantage on survival checks to track them, as well as int checks to recall information about them.
Okay, then give me an intelligence check with advantage to see what you know about specifically night hags. That is the exact polar opposite rolls for a roll with advantage. You rolled a 1 and a 20.
Yep.
Okay, I will tell you what you know about these creatures. Maybe Beraldi has told you stories about these types of monsters. They are soulmongers. They prey on the innocent and try to twist and torment their minds through dreams so that they can become corrupted and begin to commit acts of evil that these types of creatures, that night hags could then use to steal what makes them them and store them inside evil bags made of the flesh of the innocent. They will often congregate in small groups, a coven, like a circle, but contentious. No more than 3. That these types of creatures, they can move between the material and the ethereal. As long as they have a special stone that they have crafted that allows them to do so. They're deceptive, they're cunning, they are powerful, especially in groups. They,
Is there a type of damage that they are susceptible to?
There's not.
Or resistant to?
Yes. They, like many fiends, it takes magic or silver to overcome them. And cold and fire does very little to hinder them. They can change shape into a small or medium female humanoid with which Mirth has told everyone already. But the biggest thing is that they can shift again to the ethereal plane, and if that's the case, they can't be tracked like normal creatures.
But it requires that stone. Does the stone have to be on their person, or is it someplace that they keep it?
They must have it in their possession.
Okay.
You also know that these type of creatures were once Fae, but left that behind to become, as they became more and more corrupted, to evil. And
are they susceptible to cold iron?
Silver.
Silver.
You also know that if you get close to where they live, that strange things can happen to the land around it. Many of the creatures that you are often friendly with tend to be far more aggressive and in greater numbers. Things like snakes and spiders and toads. That
all my little buddies.
And that they can cause visions even when you are not sleeping. They are not purposeful visions. These are not directed at people by these creatures. It is just an effect that they create as they corrupt the land around them.
Okay. Well, Sarani will, while he's recalling this information, he's relaying it, like he's thinking about it out loud, so that the rest of the group can hear it over our telepathic communication.
Mark, did you cast telepathic bond this morning?
I haven't thrown that up today yet.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, well, if you haven't done that, then Sarani will relay the message.
Just as you're walking? Yeah.
Yeah, as we're walking, and tell them we must prepare ourselves for mirages, visions. Not like our dreams, but we must be aware. And did we mark ourselves?
What do you mean?
When we were in because Mirth was telling us that they can shapeshift and they can only turn into Luna. Did we put a mark on Luna that we could check?
I don't know.
Guess not.
Well, Sarani will bring that up. Like, we should, since they can shift into at least Luna, with your
No,
request.
no, no. See, here's the thing. If we get separated from Luna, and then we meet up with somebody that might be Luna, what we do is we argue amongst ourselves. And if that person walks away, we know that's actually Luna.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just have to chase after her.
I offer her the stick, and if she hits Vizier with it, then it's Luna.
There's
Both
a lot
are
of tests
not.
that we can do.
Yeah. Um. Would the hack? Would the hack have the same equipment as Luna? Out of character.
I don't know if you know that.
Would I know that?
You just know that Baraldi has told you that they can change forms.
I'm going off shapeshifting because Mirth knows Lark, and Lark doesn't get new stuff when she shapeshifts, so he's
Yeah.
gonna go off that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, there's always the shield, I guess.
Yeah, but you could have lost it. Sarani's going to pluck one of a little piece of his vine off and kind of tuck it into Luna's like waistband. I think kind of like tie it up, tie it off. So she wouldn't be without her pants, right? So if Luna is pantsless, we know it's not Luna, first of all. And
I guess that's one way.
I think that would depend on time of day and present company.
right.
Yeah, there's only one member of this party that's seen Luna pantsless.
Yeah. But he's going to tie it around her belt.
You
that way.
think she allowed him to see? That's cute.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah.
This became awkward. So
they became awkward. Sarani is busy just tying a piece of his vine around your belt loop.
See, this just proves my point. We made Luna uncomfortable, and now she wants to walk away from the situation.
okay.
True self, Sarani is basically think Swamp Thing with more swamp and less thing.
Thanks, Sorani. That's very thoughtful.
If you're familiar with D&D monsters, Sarani is essentially a sentient shambling mound. At least in terms of appearance.
Yeah. Along with fey creatures and spores.
Yes.
And the fey creatures now actually do look like Archie and what is it? Oh, I'm sorry, Lark. I forgot your familiar's name.
Piosa.
Piosa. Yeah, most of them look like Piosa, but a couple of them kind of look like little Archie versions.
Mm-hmm.
It's at this point, after Sarani brings this up, and you continue to move through the forest, that you start noticing strange little carved figurines tucked into like like knots and holes in trees, or twig fetishes that have been strung together with like peeled bark that are hanging from various branches in places. Ragdolls that are strung up as if having been hung or lynched, hang in different parts of the forest.
Sarani will remove all of them.
As you go to, they're up high in trees. They're in various places. You go to start removing them. When it comes to these twig symbols or the figurines, the ones you can reach, you can take and throw down or crush or remove in some way. But the ragdolls, when you go to examine them, they will just disappear into the fog and then reappear on a different tree.
All right.
Um,
So this is, and so after about 5 minutes, Sarani will assume this is highly ineffective and stop doing it.
yeah, you can remove. As I said, those you can within arm's reach. There are things you can remove, and then there are things you can't.
Yeah, within arm's reach as he's walking, like he's still paying attention, but he wants to, if any of these would give them any kind of advantage if they flee, he wants to remove that from their path.
Mm-hmm. You start seeing thick cobwebs high in the trees, among the branches, and you notice like snakes that slither through and will actually attempt to bite at you rather than just kind of slithering away from the group of you. A swift shrug or kick will send them away, but they just all of the small animals and the creatures become far greater in number as you move through the forest, more than you noticed before. And they are, as Sarani had warned, far more aggressive than you would expect them to be. Rather than steering clear of the larger giants that are moving through their habitat, they actively just haunt you as you move through this section of the forest. And you must be getting close. The problem is that the sun is getting lower and lower in the sky at this point. You walked for several hours before returning to the camp that you were in, and now you've walked for several more. It is likely late afternoon at this point. Luna.
Mm-hmm.
A shadow of one of the trees that seems abnormally dark
Mm-hmm.
seems to shift position on its own. Instead of it moving with the sun or with the light of the sky, you can barely call it sun because it is just this gray misty haze everywhere. It seems to kind of snake its way in your direction. You can see around you that all of your companions, their shadows seem like these long, kind of gaunt, sinuous shadows instead of the normal shape of themselves. It still moves with their movement. But then every once in a while, you see one of their shadows move in a way that they didn't move. You're the first to notice this. But the rest of you begin to catch sight of these dark shapes that move just out of your vision. Like when you look at it in a semi-dark room at night after your eyes have just adjusted to the darkness, and it feels like the dark is kind of moving or swirling even though there's nothing there. Or like when you see something move out of the corner of your eye and then you realize it was just a trick of shadow or light. But sometimes these things happen as you are looking directly at a specific shadow or shape in the wood.
Startled by this, she'll quickly tell Vasir what, assuming he's right next to her. She quickly tells him what she's seeing, and if she can find some sort of stone or something around, she'll cast probably light on it to see if these shadows would react. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
If they're being affected supernaturally, then if you were to attempt to interact with them, I don't know, they might go away. It might be some sort of sign that maybe they're watching us.
Looking around, do I see anything of the sort? Anything that's abnormal?
You take a good
Like-
look around, like using the light spell that you've cast, kind of shining it in various directions. To some degree, it's like shining your headlights in a fog. It just makes the fog look more there, or you can see the mist, the misty rain in the beam of your light spell. And as you shine it, the shadows react to the spell normally. Like they disappear when you shine the light on it. It's always just kind of a flicker or out of the corner of your eye.
Okay.
But then your light lands upon a figure standing between a pair of trees, just a little bit in the distance. It is the figure's pale and gaunt and waxy, and your father.
Wait, what? Rewind. What did you say?
Your father's corpse-like visage stands between a pair of trees. Your light lands on the visage as you're sweeping across the wood. And when you swing you think you see it, this vision as you're kind of sweeping across, it's almost a second after you see it that you realize you see it, and you swing your light back to the figure, and there's just a oddly shaped stump of ashy tree bark there.
Fuck. How? She calls out to Tirani.
Yes.
How much time do we need to get there?
Give me a survival roll between you and Sharp-Eyed.
Sure. I still think Sharpheart has the highest one.
Yeah, I would do it.
That'll
That's
do
a
it.
second natural 20.
You're maybe a mile from where Angus had said that this thing is. Maybe a little less.
Signs of panic are clear on her, even though she tries to hide them. Can we go faster?
Yes.
You can move at a fast pace, but then you get penalties to moving quietly and perception.
Sarani will tell her that yes, we can move faster, but at a cost.
Never mind. It's your call. This is your thing. You make the decision. I'm just getting a very bad feeling about this place.
Just remember, they're not directed. They are just visions to make us want to make the less sturdy, less strong-willed to turn back away from their place. They don't like intruders. They will find our group much less susceptible to their machinations than they would hope. And Strani turns and stalks back over to Sharp Eye, where Sharp Eye's looking for the next clear path through the trees to give us the best vantage points. And they start moving again.
Sarani, as you turn and start moving back towards Sharp-Eyed, suddenly you are in a very different place than you were in a moment ago. This is not the same place. You are in this. You are in this open field of shadows and waxy corpses and strange figures that are tall like the trees, but just dark and with endless voids of eyes that are peering at you. There's a strange cackling off in the distance that changes position, never in the same place twice. You're there in this strange place filled with shadow and forms and figures of horror for just a minute or so.
As Sarani starts to see all this, he's going to stop. He's going to close his eyes, and he's going to focus on the nightmare that he had last night. That the sense of helplessness, the sense of not being able to move and to help, and is going to use that as his resolve that will not happen again. And he's going to reopen his eyes and kind of wait for it to pass.
When it does, you are back in the spot that you were just a minute before, back in the wood.
I'm going to move to Sharp Eye, and I'm going to make sure he's okay.
Sharp-eyed gives you a nod. But you can tell that he is also kind of thrown off by all of this. Mirth. Every few moments, after about 3 or 4 minutes of all of this, you start noticing every few moments figures running from tree to tree. Like, from behind one tree to the next, just outside of your vision. Finally, you catch a good sight of one. That was definitely Charity. Angus, for a second, you're following everyone and kind of stalking quietly through this wood. And as you look,
Sorry, can I?
Yeah.
That just strikes me as funny because the thing I was trying to do is that Angus was going to ask Visir, Visir, do you really think that they could be watching us through these shadows? That they could be spying on us?
You're muted, Alex.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're the reason why we've been having bad dreams. So they're probably focused on us. So they're watching us in one way or another. Plus they're magic, so I wouldn't put anything past them.
Angus kind of like forces a grin, is trying to live up to the request that Visir made a little while ago to be more of the carefree, jovial Angus of their earlier days traveling together. And so Angus kind of like stops, strikes a couple of poses like he's on a catwalk, like folds the shoulder of his jacket up. Just like, I hope they're getting my best side.
I think it's kind of impossible. Isn't Ivory side your best side?
Oh, you flatterer.
As you're, Angus, as you're having this conversation with him, like, Vasir's Vasir has been draining of color, and like his eyes, like dark rings form around his eyes as they begin to sink into a more skull-like visage of his face, almost the gaunt, old visage of Vasir that you had seen in your dream, but it's as if he is dying right in front of you as you are talking about this. Vice versa, Vasir, you watch as Angus becomes the gray, shadowy figures that have recently started to go forth and aid him in combat. It is as if he becomes this ghostly, graying visage that blends into the mist around you. And then you're both back to normal.
Okay. That was not. Well, let's look at it this way. They're going to be getting the best side of my rapier when I find them.
I really hate enchanted forests. They're not as good as they are in the books, are they?
They're a lot less pleasant.
Fucking hags.
Like, is a gingerbread house too much to ask for?
Isn't there a reason why hag is considered a rude thing to call a woman?
It's because of these assholes setting a precedent.
Mm-hmm.
This figure rushes out of the wood, and to each of you, it startles you because it looks like, well, Vasir, it's Master Crow, headless, coming towards the party.
God!
Luna, you see, this bloody, just torn up image of Vasir running at you. Angus, it is your father coming out of the woods, and he has, he looks drained of life, and he is dragging your mother's corpse behind him, coming towards you. Mirth, you see Joy lifelessly stumbling out of the forest. And Serrani, it is Beraldi, but covered in the rot. And it is the same figure, but it appears different to each of you. This hallucination of death. Luna, I need a dex save.
Oh, yeah. Oh. 14.
As the figure invades your party, it raises either a hand or a foot or some part of it, or lowers its shoulder and suddenly barrels Luna to the ground. And when she falls on the ground, the hallucination disappears, and there is a dwarfish creature in a red hood dripping with blood standing over your leader. And we are going to cut to a break, and when we come back, we will roll initiative.
Holy shit.
Yay. Luna's time to shine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are back. I do need to change one thing on here.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry, our cameras are going to be messed up for a second. I am fixing the music. It'll go back to normal in a sec. There we go. As I said, as you are moving through this wooded area, the visages of the dead, these images of the dead came rushing towards you, and then as the hallucinatory image kind of faded and disappeared, this creature with huge metallic boots and a red hat and cloak dripping with blood, this kind of angry dwarfish face with gnarled teeth comes cackling out of this nightmare and slams its booted foot against Luna, toppling her over. As soon as that happens, two very tiny and very fast creatures come rushing into the midst of you.
Oh shit.
oh no.
Right at your fallen companion. From different... why are you doing this to me? Hold on. Well, I wanted to keep the map dark because atmospheric, but it will not let me do that. Oh, that's why. Okay. They come bolting out of the woods.
My crap, those are teeny tiny little things.
Yes. These tiny fey creatures come bolting out of the forest, moving at incredibly fast speeds. For you to get an idea of what I mean, they move.
They move Vizier fast?
Oh no, they move faster than Vasir. They move at 120 feet around. That is their normal movement speed.
Holy shit balls.
So they zoom out of nowhere suddenly, and each starts stabbing at your fallen companion with tiny daggers.
Great.
25, 21, 23, 21,
Jeez.
crit, and a 16 to hit you between the two of them.
Well. The 16 doesn't hit, and I want to use my channel divinity to remove the critical hit.
Okay, fair. All right. So
It's not channel divinity. It's Sentinel Edistor.
This one, I think.
no, he
What?
can
No.
have to.
No, that's Sentinel Edistor.
Oh,
Wisdom-
yeah, sorry.
Wisdom
Yeah.
uses prolonged rest reaction to get crit within 30 feet.
Okay,
Yeah.
but you can negate
yeah,
a crit, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal hits.
Yeah.
Oof. Hopefully they don't do a lot of damage.
It's going to be a total of... let me see. My math is horrible right now. 9 plus 7 is 16, plus 10 is going to be 26, plus 8 is going to be 34, plus 7 is going to be 41 damage total.
Jeez.
And then it's your action, Luna.
Okay. That was bad.
Yes.
Gosh. This is very bad. Okay, I don't know if this will work. She'll cast, as a bonus action, she'll cast Sanctuary on herself. And, wait, before she'll use, like, startled by this creature, she'll scream out and cast Sacred Flame as a cantrip.
On which one?
On the, what's it called? The red dwarf thing, the red cap,
Okay.
which is a DC 17.
And it's a dex save, right? Dex save.
Dex save DC 17.
He makes it.
Never mind. And she'll cast as a bonus action Sanctuary on herself.
Okay. DC 17 Sanctuary. Understood. Alright. Are you doing anything with movement? Standing up?
Oh yeah. Use half my movement to stand up.
Okay. Another Quickling will come rushing forward from 120 feet away. Come rushing towards Angus from behind and start attempting to stab into you, Angus. Jesus. That is a crit, a 15, and a 26.
So two of those will hit.
Okay. For the crit, it's going to be 11 from the critical, and then from the other hit, it's going to be a 9.
Okay, I will uncanny dodge the crit to take that down to 5, so that's 14 damage altogether.
Okay. Vasir, it's your action.
Vasir's going to go ahead and move through Luna's space to get to here. Kind of doing a little bit of a twirl dance with her, twirling around her before getting in the middle of everybody. And he's going to summon his astral arms. So I need a dex save from that Quickling, and that dude.
Okay.
Quicklings have like fucking 80 dexterity. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, they're huge. But there's always a possibility they could roll low.
Alright, I'm going to roll the Quicklings first. So, their rolls are a 15, a 21, and higher than that.
The 15 fails.
Okay. what is the damage on your arms from... why don't you give me the damage from your arms, and I'm going to roll the dex save for the
13.
red cap. The red cap is
13
going to
damage.
fail. Okay. We'll say the quickling... the quickling that has nobody between... Like, this quickling here will take the damage. And it's going to take... It has evasion, so it failed. It takes half the damage, so it will take 6. Okay. And then that's summoning your astral arms is a action, bonus action?
No, bonus action.
Okay.
At least I think so. Yeah, bonus action. Okay. So you said this one failed, right?
Correct.
And he's gonna try smacking that one. Try giving it a little bit of a smack to launch it
Go ahead.
as far as he can.
Go for it.
Uh,
You have disadvantage.
Yep.
By the way.
16.
Okay.
That's with disadvantage.
Yep, that's going to just hit.
Mhm.
Roll your damage. By the way, all of you have disadvantage to hit the quicklings because their movement is so quick and blurred.
That's 8 more damage onto him on top of the 6 that he already took.
Okay. He is obliterated by your strike.
Okay. And then I will also hit this one. Hit the old looking bloodied hat son of a bitch in front of me. And that'll be normal, right? I don't need disadvantage for
no
that one.
disadvantage. Nope, that's normal.
Well, I still rolled fucking a natural 2, so.
Mm-hmm. He you go to hit him with your astral arms, and he kind of ducks under it and is cackling evilly as you do. Angus, it's
You
your
have
action.
chosen the wrong time to screw with me right now.
Angus is going to use a cunning action to disengage,
Mm-hmm.
move to that spot there, and then stab out with his rapier into the red cap.
Okay, you have +2. That is a critical hit.
Ooh, nice.
Dead. Yep.
Dead.
That's a dead red cap right there. Tell you that much right there. Hell yeah, my man.
There's
13.
6 more on top because it's
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell me what the total damage
61, I think. Right? Yeah, 61.
Yeah, that seems right.
is. Okay. Yes, he went from a red cap to a dead cap. Very good.
And then Angus is going to use Whales of the Grave, and sort of mean-faced spirit of Merla is going to hop out, just like jump up off the sort of collapsing corpse of this red cap to swap down this quickling here with one of her daggers. It's going bloody fey.
Get.
Is it a save or an attack roll?
It's just damage.
Oh,
it just
how
straight up
much
does
damage?
damage.
Oof.
There you go.
Good rolls. Yeah.
It doesn't. How does Whales from the Grave work exactly? Just out of curiosity, I don't remember exactly how the ability works. And that's fine. The quickling is completely destroyed by that.
When you deal damage, you can.
Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature, and it takes half the sneak attack number of dice of necrotic damage.
Nice.
Profici-
Okay.
Proficiency bonus for long rest, I think.
Yeah.
And then you can use soul trinkets to power it.
Yep. Okay. That quickling is destroyed by Merla. Just impaled with necrotic energy, and it stops blurring and is just suddenly dead.
And then Angus is going to use the rest of his movement to get to sort of this position here. and just sort of be looking out for Sarani up ahead and sharp-eyed.
Okay. Sounds good. The next quickling comes zooming out of the wood beside Mirth and begins to take stabs at him. 26, 12, and 15.
26, 12, and 15. One hit, actually.
Okay. But it's going to be 7 more damage. 7 damage to you.
Yep.
And then it is your action, Mirth.
Okay. First thing, I'm going to gesture out towards the one in front of me and send a surge of telekinetic energy pushing him backwards. So DC 16 strength save on the one in front of me.
Yeah, it totally fails. It gets
Alright,
pushed back
so
how far?
he's launched 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ready my action as soon as I see any other quickling join the fray. I'm going to launch beams at all 3.
Okay.
So I'm going to Eldritch Blast as soon as I see another quickling join,
Understood.
get into my vision.
Okay. Well, you'll get to do that right away. As this quickling suddenly appears here, moving quickly towards the group.
Alright,
So
so
go ahead and make 3 Eldritch
first
Blast
beam.
attacks.
At disadvantage.
Point at the ones you're shooting. Indicate which one you're shooting first.
Yeah, so first one is at the one nearest to me.
Okay.
Nope. Second one is to the one that just entered. Fuck. Third one is at the other one. Jesus Christ, that's annoying.
It's going to get right here and then stab at Luna 3 times.
It needs to make a wisdom check.
It does. It
DC
needs to make a
17.
wisdom save or it needs to target a different creature.
Yep. DC 17.
Yep. It fails, so it will target Mirth instead. Miss, crit, 19.
Hit and a crit unless Luna wants to negate it.
Alright.
Isn't that a reaction?
Yeah, Luna already used her reaction this round to negate the crit on herself.
Well, and then
Yeah.
she went. Her turn was right after.
Oh,
Yeah,
her turn
first
was
hit.
right after, so yes, you would be able to use your reaction now.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, she'll use her reaction to negate that.
Okay, so then it's just going to be 2 normal hits, which is going to be a total of 16 damage, Mirth.
Oh, gee.
Little pokey bastards.
This one is going to come out of the wood and come scramble down towards Angus and make 3 quick stabs at him. 19, 10, 12.
1 will hit.
Okay, that's 10 damage on the hit. Sarani, it's your turn.
Sarni's going to move to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we will make a attack at this one first. We'll start with the one closest to us. Well, actually, no. Luna's got one around her, so we will target him instead. And then we will frostbite.
DC 15 con save to the thing.
Yep.
It's probably smarter.
Yeah, and that's not. What is the right now? It's digital 3d6.
It fails, so it is going to take the 9.
And it takes 9 cold damage, and then has disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll.
On its next attack roll. Okay.
Yep, its next attack roll has disadvantage.
Okay, understood. I don't know if it's going to survive to its next attack roll.
It might not, but it's like Sarani doesn't know how many more of these things are coming out of the woodwork. If we get many more of them, you'll probably do spike growth around the party. But right now, it looks like they're very damaging. But it looks like Visir can just kill them at will.
Provided I can actually hit the bastards.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like every swing that connected killed one. So Sarani's like, I'm not sure how powerful they are at the moment.
It's like swatting flies. They're really hard to hit, but when you do, they don't last very long.
Yeah, so he's not sure he wants to blow a second or a third level spell.
Understood. The dead cap would have gone here. Another Quickling is going to zoom out of the woods. Let me make it visible first. It's going to get right here. Try and go after Luna. Make the wisdom save. Is a 3. That's not going to do it, so it will attack Mirth instead. 18, 17, 25 to hit.
Fuck.
9, 9, and 7. So a total of
25.
Yes.
Mirth's getting DPS down.
The last Quickling will join the fray here. And it will come zooming in from the side.
Thanks, Bardic Dice, for the raid. Woo-hoo. Welcome to the stream.
Sweet.
Hi, Bardic Dice, folks.
It will come zooming in up behind Visir and attack Visir 3 times.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
I don't think any of them are flanking because the other ones died. That's a 20, 10, and 11 to hit.
The 20 will match, so that it's.
Okay, 7 damage. And then it is Sharp-Eye's action.
Okay, Sharp-Eyed is going to run up here. Then... Okay. He's not dumb. He's gonna try and pin this one to the ground with a grapple.
Sharp-Eyed?
Yeah.
So it's opposed athletics, right?
Yeah, 16.
Is it...
I think you can use your acrobat. Oh, no, then he wouldn't, because they're fast as shit.
Yeah.
He's just gonna swat it.
I mean, yeah.
Sword. 16, that connects.
That's a 16 with disadvantage. Nice.
Yeah, for 8. Since I don't think this one's injured yet.
Yeah, for 8.
Second attack.
I'm just double checking, because I always forget the grapple rules. I think you're right, though. I think it gets to use
No, you can.
acrobatics if it wants, right?
That's a miss. And then an offhand is also a miss.
Thanks so much for the raid, Bardic Dice. I think you're turning the tide of this battle. Okay, so Sharp-Eyed got 1 hit in for 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
8, since it's not injured yet.
Okay, for 8. Understood. All right.
Marked.
The Quicklings that went at the top of the round are dead, so therefore, Luna, it is your action.
Seeing how bad she's hurt and how bad Mirth is getting hit, she'll cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're all fucked now.
Yeah.
So
It's a 15-foot radius centered on you, correct?
yeah, so it
Yes.
should affect all of them.
Yes, it does.
15.
Ooh, pretty.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
very pretty.
I had no idea I can do that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay, so
there's-
it
there's
is
that.
going to affect all but the one up by Angus.
Next day.
And they have
yeah.
to make what kind of saves?
Wisdom saving throw at the start.
Okay,
Wisdom
at the-
saving throws.
At the
Alright,
start of
when
their
you cast
turn.
the spell, you can designate a number of creatures. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, so they only move 60 feet.
Yeah.
If you're... it must make a wisdom saving throw... wait. When the creature enters the area for the first time, or starts its turn there. So at the start of their turn, they will make wisdom saves or die.
Basically, yeah.
Yep. Save or die.
Save or die. Yeah. Do they take
Well,
half as
actually-
much damage on a failed save?
Yeah. Yeah, they take that.
They
Yes. On
if
a
they got
successful
it-
save, they take half
Yeah.
damage. Okay.
Yeah.
They take half damage, but then aren't affected by like the speed reduction. I think is how it works.
on a failed save,
they-
the creature.
They are
Yeah.
always affected by the speed reduction.
Yeah.
It just affects
Yeah.
the damage when they
Yeah.
they succeed on
Yeah,
the
they
save.
take half the damage.
Yeah,
in
when
case
you
it
cast this spell, you can
succeed.
designate a number of creatures that you can see to be unaffected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time or on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom save or take damage, essentially. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Um,
That is your action. Do you have any bonus actions or movement?
Okay, dodge is an action, right? Then yeah, I think that's it. That's
Okay.
it for me.
No problem.
This just reminds me of Eddie Murphy's line from, what was it, 48 Hours? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Who's next?
Oh, I'm
Mark,
gonna
does
roll
this
some-
affect slows your PC or something? Do you want me to stop it?
No, it's fine. I'm going to make the wisdom save for this first quickling. That is an 8, so it will take the full damage. You can go ahead and
Yeah.
roll damage for me, please. Okay, so it pops
It should.
like a freaking balloon.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
And then it's Vasir's action.
Okay. Go ahead and move over here.
Okay.
We're gonna start by attacking this one.
Okay.
Disadvantage is a 16. That still hits.
Yep.
For 11.
That is going to destroy that quickling.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go ahead and hit this one next.
Okay.
With
Go
a
ahead.
+2.
Disadvantage is a 17. Still hits.
Yep.
Only for 9.
It's okay. That one was already damaged, so it is going to die.
Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and smack this one.
Okay.
For a 19. Still hits.
Wow.
For 12.
Nice.
Disadvantage on all of them, and I beat down every single one of those quick little shits.
Like, what? And somebody's like, see, I told you. He means over to Angus. See, I told you, as long as you can hit them, they die.
Angus, it's your action.
Eat it, you little quicklings. You little quick shits.
At least I killed one of them.
Hey, you would have killed any one of them that made it past us, so.
Yeah, yeah, if you didn't do that and there were more, Sarani was just going to put spike growth up and then watch them kill themselves as they ran in.
All right.
I'm just gonna. That
This
became
one over here doesn't have a skull on it. Is it still up or?
It is still up, yes. If it
All
has a
right,
skull,
then-
it is dead.
Then I will continue to attack that one as well.
Oh, I didn't realize you still had another attack roll. I'm sorry. Go ahead, just make your
Spend a
attack.
key point. Spend a key point that I can, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And then it'll be Angus. Go ahead, roll to hit.
Righty dighty. Attack. Damn!
That one will miss for sure.
Right when I was riding high.
That
You-
hits, that one hits Luna by mistake.
It was
Nah.
It was just like celebrates too hashtag celebrates too soon.
Yeah.
Angus, so it is your
That'll
action. You,
Yeah, Angus tried to stab out with his rapier, but it got 15, so I think that's just a miss.
It is just a miss, unfortunately.
So then I would disengage and move down and try to get behind Luna, so that if they want to approach, they have to come through her spirit guardians.
Okay. Go ahead and
Ooh.
move where you need to move to. And then it will be Mirth's action.
Okay. So there's this. Oh, there's one guy over there. Okay, you know what? I don't know.
Emmy, what an appropriate autocorrect. Also, I love the fact that your phone, if you're on your phone doing this and it autocorrects something to Vader, that's fucking awesome.
Can I? Is that a flank, or do I have to be in the diagonal below?
You have to be in the diagonal below.
Yeah, I think that you would have to be. Yeah, you have to be one space south.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to Shillelagh as a bonus action. And the fangs of the dragon glow blue, and the carvings in the hilt ignite. As
The tiefling prepares his golf club, and he's ready to tee up.
I
Let's
wind
see
up,
the swing.
going straight for the head. I'm going to booming blade and just try and put his skull in.
Can you cast Shillelagh and Booming Blade in the same round?
Both are cantrips.
Yes, you can.
Yes, but both are. Is
No,
Shillelagh
one's
a
not.
bonus action?
It is.
Yeah.
Wow! Wow, that's amazing.
Looks like he's going to use the 3-wood.
Okay, Mirth, you prepare the prepare the
Oh.
staff
Hey, there we go.
compensation.
And with a 21 to hit, I do believe that will be good for par.
Yes.
He's gonna die, but I just want to. Okay, yeah. So 20 damage, and if he moves, he takes 20 more.
Nice. That
Dickhead.
that is quadruple
him
dead quickling.
That
Yeah,
puts him all in the green past the sand
hook him
trap.
by the head and then slam him to the ground as the thunder actually surges through the maw of the staff.
This last quickling is going
Back up
to
here.
disengage from Sharp-Eyed, considering it is at 2 hit points, and it is going to run 120 feet away. Somewhere into the brush of this place.
So Sharp-Eyed would presumably get an opportunity attack.
No, it
just-
disengaged. It
Oh,
disengaged as an
disengaged.
action. And
Sharp-Eyed
then
took
it's-
Sentinel last level. Surprise!
it disengaged and its normal movement speed, since it has its normal movement speed because it's not within the
Yeah.
the spell,
Yeah.
so it moves. If it dashed, it would move 240 feet.
Which is, I think, the whole map.
More than
Even more than that.
Yeah. It's faster than Serrani can catch him.
And it looks like the head is going to land right in the green. That is a beautiful, beautiful strike by our friend. Might I remind you that when you do your clapping, please do so quietly so as not to disturb the players.
Golf clap. Golf clap.
As the last of these tiny creatures falls and its final companion, the final companion among them, runs off into the distance, it says in a tiny, menacing fey voice that the ladies do not appreciate company.
It runs 120 feet, right?
Yes.
South?
No, it ran from where Sharp-Eyed was. It ran 120 feet in this direction.
Okay.
The seer kind of puts his regular hands on the back of his head, and then his astral arms then follow suit and put themselves in the back of his head, and as he shouts out, "Well, maybe they shouldn't have invited us by giving us nightmares and killing a kid then."
No, Visir, it's fine. We're not company. We're invaders.
No, they definitely invited us. I mean, they should have known as soon as they messed with us. I mean, look at us. We clearly look like adventurers. We clearly look like heroes. I mean, all things considered. We're a motley crew. I don't wear a shirt. Luna wears
Please
armor.
describe us as a motley crew. Everyone gets described as a motley crew. I want to be different. Can we be an intrepid band or something?
Everybody's also an intrepid band. Or we could go literal with the band if everybody else learns how to learn instruments.
Like, Vasir is saying all that, and behind him is Luna, battered, beaten, bloodied, and she's
Well,
like, fuck this place.
Sarani is going to cast Healing Word on Luna.
Yeah,
Luna,
I think my
how many
kidney-
hit points are you at?
15. You almost had me.
She did get pretty screwed up by that initial volley.
I think that crit would have killed me. So,
So,
No, the crit was only an extra 4 damage.
yeah.
oh, okay.
Luna, you get
Uh,
8 back from the Healing
Is it? Okay.
And then, oh, wait, no. Stop doing that. And then another Healing Word. Cast it first level for 6. Because my 3d4 was less than my 1d4. But yeah, so a total of 14 back, Luna.
Yeah. Just thinking what I should do.
Stop taking that off of there. I didn't cast anything else. You chucklehead. Stupid game.
I'm doing pretty bad, so I'm gonna.
Ooh.
Luna, do you need any more healing?
Honestly, if you have
Yeah.
cure wounds, that's just better than healing word. Period.
I have Cure Wounds, but I didn't memorize it because Healing Word I can use from where I'm at to heal somebody behind me. That's basically what's
Well,
wrong
I was
with
more. That was directed to more.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I for some reason I decided against preparing it, so
It's because healing
Alright.
word. It's because healing word is better normally.
Normally, but like post fight when you're trying to recover and you can't rest, then
yeah, we don't have an hour to blow, otherwise.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is bad.
As the
Like-
adrenaline from the fight begins to wear off and you begin to heal your companions, the rain and the fog begin to weigh in on your psyches once more. As you're casting these healing spells, all of you at the same time are shifted into that strange plane that Sarani had disappeared to for just a few minutes. Around you, you each see these waxy, rotting corpses of friends, lovers, companions, both past and present, staring at you. And this terrible cackling echoes from different corners of existence. You're there for a minute, 2 minutes maybe, and then you are brought back into the woods, into the fog, into reality.
I have had enough of these witches. It
We
is
know we're
time.
close.
they wouldn't be doing this if we weren't close. They're trying to ward us off.
Angus.
Ma.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We're mostly done patching each other up. Check the area. Don't leave any blood behind.
Luna and Mirth got pretty.
that. They'll use it against us.
Luna and Mirth got pretty screwed up in that fight. So try and stay behind the rest of us.
Sarani will druidcraft the entire area as much as possible to cover up any blood, any any remnants of. I'm also going to take one of the bodies of the quicklings and the red cap to put in a bed. Well, how big is the red cap? He's like what, 1.5 feet, 2 foot tall?
He's like dwarf sized, so like
No,
probably
dwarf sized.
3 foot tall, maybe 4.
Oh, okay. So one of the quicklings.
Would they actually be here though? Because if they're extra planar, don't they like?
No, the quicklings aren't
go back to...
extra planar. I mean, they reside. It depends on what. It's up to Mark.
Normally, I would only rule that for like demons and devils.
Yeah.
That's usually like a property of the abyss and the hells, as opposed to Feywild. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's up to Mark. It's his world. So.
Well, I just know that the dance have had dealings with Fae before.
Yeah.
With Angelica specifically asking Lark about the sprites that she was able to conjure with the Conjure Woodland Being spell, and that she was very interested and curious about the idea of like what happens to them when they die. And I think at that point the ruling was made that like when they die on the material plane, they just get transported back to the Feywild. So.
Oh yeah, well Bowie's saying the same thing. That if they're conjured, they just disappear. If they're summoned via a summoning spell or any kind of spell that brings them here, they automatically disappear. If they're brought from the Feywild physically, like Piper would have been or somebody else, then if they die here, their body is here.
Yes, these creatures were physically here on this plane, so their bodies are left behind.
Okay. So I'm going to take one of the quicklings, and make sure it's dead, and I'm going to put it in a bag for examination later. And then I'm going to examine the red cap for any physical signs of... it didn't seem too... Like, it didn't seem too bad, but it did catch us by surprise, so I'm going to double check, what the... physical properties are of the creature itself. Just a quick survival check, nature check, medicine, whatever.
Medicine.
Luckily, I get a +7 to that.
Okay.
Just something useful about it. Just trying to make note of, it's something we haven't seen before. It's something we haven't run into before, something we haven't had a chance to examine.
Sure. It seems to be more heavily muscled and far stronger than what you would expect a creature of its size. So, and it's wielding, it's wearing boots and wielding a weapon that is far larger than it should be able to.
I'm going to take the weapon and the quicklings, all the quicklings weapons in case they're Fey touched. In some way, but we don't have time to do the full investigation. Like, this was just a cursory. What can I find out in the next 5 minutes while everybody's patching their crap up, and cleaning up the bodies and making a stack, and then druid crafting a bunch of spores and shit all over, fungus over them, so they, decompose quite nicely into the forest.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm seeing just how bad the first contact went. Luna would cast Death Ward on Mirth.
On Mirth? Okay.
Well, thank you. And I'm gonna take out one of the potions of healing that Truss gave me, and just say, these don't come back after we sleep, so I'm just gonna use this here.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna drink it for... 50 hit points.
Oof.
Damn.
Solid.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Get some.
Mark, just a heads up. I used 2 more times Healing Word, and I used my Channel Divinity to get a spell slot back.
Okay.
It's called Harness Divine Power.
Okay. Serrani, come over here for a second.
Sure.
Here, take this. I'll reach into the haversack as I'm rooting through, like, clinking glass bottles inside, and pass him a small stoppered kind of... It's like a clay jar instead of a typical bottle. and it has a rune and giantish etched into the front. And the stopper is made of a small piece of quartz crystal. I don't know how you drink potions. Just kind of drizzle this all over yourself, I guess. It'll make you imbue you with the strength of a giant for an hour. So use it
Oh,
wisely. It's a potion of stone giant strength.
stone giant trick.
It was... What kind of potion of healing did I give you?
Supreme.
Okay.
Potion of stone giant strength. Okay, I will find that and add that to my
When you
character
drink it,
sheet.
it gives you 23 strength for an hour.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it's on there so when I use it.
That's about the most I have. Rotation, shatter. No. Strider, yeah. That's most of it. Okay. Right, we should probably get moving.
While you are all healing up and Sarani is examining the body and beginning to cast druid craft to clean the blood up from this area, Angus, you watch as Gus, following a tiny floating fey orb far in the distance of the woods, walks between several trees and continues to walk deeper into the woods. He does not look like a corpse. And he's leaving footprints in the mud.
If that's really him, then I am sorry. And Angus just takes off at a sprint after him.
All of you see Angus running towards this child who is moving through the woods. This is not his hallucination.
Vasir is definitely Vasir's chasing after Angus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sarani's hot on their heels. But Sarani is making sure that he stays within range of, like, trying to make sure he stays within range of Mirth and Luna at the same time. So,
DM, if you'd allow it, Luna will use her boots of speed to come between Angus and the little kid, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. The kid is not, like, within a single movement's reach for Angus. It is... He can tell it's Gus. You can see the footprints, like, sloshing through... or not sloshing, but, like, being left on the ground. But he is... if Angus is using his all-out movement, then he will outpace you, Luna. But if Angus is just kind of not thinking and just moving at a normal dash, then you might be able to
Then
catch
it was him, like, muttering to himself, so I think Luna would get that sense of, like, seeing him about to take off. So if Luna wants to just, like, pull in front and try to block the way, I'd say that'd be,
Okay, yeah. I was leaving it up to the two of you to play out that scene. I don't want to, like, step on anyone's toes in that regard. You have your own abilities.
Like, that's my intent. It's all up to Angus.
Yeah, so David said that you can catch up to him. Sure.
Yeah. Like, she'll try to hold him back. Angus.
And Angus is just, like, bucking against Luna. They didn't find a body. They don't know he could still be... If he's alive, then... Please, Luna. That's my godson.
She'll, for flavor, she'll cast guidance on Gen while holding Angus, and she'll tell him, Angus, this could be a trap. This is possibly not him.
how far away is he from me?
Like, the kid is... Well, you were all standing there together. So, I'm going to say that the kid was probably, like... trying to think of how clearly you could see through the fog to see this kid where all of you could see it. It's probably just at the edge of... It was probably just at the furthest... far enough away from all of you that you can clearly... That Angus could clearly make out who the kid was, but far enough away that like he would have had to sprint to get to him.
Okay, so Ronnie's going to continue to move, get close enough, and then I'm going to use my first free hunter's mark on him.
Oops.
Okay.
On the child. So now I have advantage to track him. So
Yeah. Okay, he's moving through... He continues to move through the woods, kind of disappearing into the fog as he moves further away, but with your hunter's mark, you're able to continue to follow this child.
yeah, I'm not trying to catch him. I'm trying to stay within sight of him. So like so my intent is like he'll start to fade off into the distance, and just before he fades out of view, Serrani will move up to just keep him in that edge of sight.
Okay.
How's the kid pacing with Angus and Luna? Is he like breaking distance with them?
No, they were getting closer. They were catching up to him until
Okay.
Luna stopped Angus.
I'll follow behind Serrani and just have a spear of Eldritch energy dancing in my hand, ready.
Okay.
I imagine Luna, when she's holding Angus, she's like telling him, Angus, what happened to that kid wasn't your fault. Running like that won't save him. You need to calm down.
We don't know what happened. John, Lark, they told me a bit that there was a ritual and sacrifice, but they didn't find a body. That could be...
If that is actually him, we'll find a way to save him. This won't help. You going off by yourself like this in this place, especially after what happened, is not gonna...
Luna, we're right here, and it's not like he's going to find him again after this is done.
Let's just keep pace and follow him and see where he's going. If anything seems to be a problem, I'm pretty sure either Angus or I could catch up to him pretty quickly.
You're right, Luna, that I shouldn't be foolish about this. We need to be together, but please, if there's a way, if we can get him back to Perry and Siobhan, it would be nice to have some good news for Darkhaven for once.
After what Mirth said, she'll like let go of Angus and take a step back, as in, it's up to you.
I don't have a token for Gus, so I'm going to borrow Steve's token. As
Sure.
I move you onto the
He's our little monkey.
screen.
Ooh, what was that?
That is something going on in the background of Alex's.
Fucking laundry.
I just figured you had a bunch of snow and somebody was using a leaf blower to clear off the snow.
That would be weird.
I use a leaf blower to clear off snow.
Let's get a snowblower.
It's the same thing.
You guys,
No.
Yeah, they just charge more because they put snow in front of it.
as you move through this wooded area, following the child, you come to this place.
Oh.
Oh, this is cool, Mark, actually.
Yeah.
The skull emerges from amongst the trees in the dark and shadowy wood. The sun has gotten low in the sky, and shadows are long and gaunt and shifting. There are more figures down by the skull, and the child continues to move along this path in the direction of the Hag's lair, following this strange wear-light through the fog.
Noticing this, Basir is going to activate his visage, so that he'll be able to see a little bit more clearly moving forward. And he'll start moving a little bit closer to behind the child, so that he can kind of get to him quickly if it becomes necessary.
Surrounding, if we're on a path that we can follow and we can see him now, I'm going to drop the hunter's mark.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast See Invisibility on myself.
See invisibility?
Yep.
Okay.
And I am going to keep as the even pace between me and Basir. So.
Likewise, because Smudge is a Tressum, he has a 60 foot of detect invisibility, so he will similarly be looking around for anything that's hiding.
Okay. The boy continues to move towards the skull and the ground.
Basir, hold. Wait.
I can't let him get out of my ability to reach him.
But so where is everybody else? Because Sarai's going to hop up onto this rock and get a better view.
Sure. Everybody is following behind. The seer, as you turn this corner, several... Why is this not in here? Hold on. Several forms come lumbering out of the trees along the path behind this child.
Oh boy.
As you round the corner. They look like corpses, but not. They look stitched together. They are tall and mangled and made up of the body parts of varying humanoid creatures, and they lumber out of the woodwork around you.
May I use Eyes of the Grave just so I can find out if they're undead?
You may. They are not. And I will have us all roll initiative in just a moment. I'm going to move Sharp-Eyed closer because he would be. Make sure there's no stragglers. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
By the way, Mark, just in case it becomes relevant, See Invisibility means I can see ethereal creatures as well.
You can see what?
I can see ethereal creatures as well as invisible creatures.
Ethereal.
Ethereal.
I knew what he meant. I need Angus, Mirth, and Sharp-Eye's initiative.
Yep.
Mark, mine is 18 if I get to use the D8 from Turan.
Yes, you do.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so mine is 18 then,
What,
not the 11.
You get the D8?
Yes, it lasts for 8 hours.
I know that. but I
Oh.
thought you used it the day before, and then therefore
No,
could
no.
not do it again this morning.
No, I can
No,
cast.
we said that he used a spell
I
spell
can use a
slot.
spell slot. I can use a spell slot.
Understood. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and that was the discussion. Is Serrani would use it for Luna. Given
Understood.
these
Understood.
circumstances.
Okay, I missed that part. I apologize.
Oh, no
I'm
problem.
I'm at 16. I still had it set to disadvantage.
I'm about ready to give it to my damn self. At this rate.
David, did you roll Angus's initiative? There we go. Vasir, as you round the corner, you see these creatures come out of the woodwork. These horrific, nightmarish constructs of flesh step out of these trees. It is your action.
Seeing that these things are kind of like standing in between him and the kid, but let me measure this out a little bit and see what I can do here. Yeah, I can do that. Easy. So, kind of avoiding them a little bit. He's going to come over here and then come over here, so he's closer to the kid, and he's going to be on this particular creature's side. And he's going to go ahead and let off a couple of attacks.
Okay.
13.
That will hit.
Okay.
Oh.
For 12 and con save, please.
Six.
That is going to fail.
Okay.
And for good measure, I'll just go ahead and do another one in advantage. For an additional. Well, actually, no, I can't double it because it's not astral arms. So just an additional 6. So he takes 18 damage altogether and is stunned. And he is going to spend another key point to initiate a dodge action in case these things decide to swarm him.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he's going to be calling to the kid. Hey, kid, can you, I don't know, get down somewhere?
All right. This creature here to the south is going to lumber forward in this awkward, ungainly gait. Vasir, seeing you rush forward and attack, it is just going to come across and start to attempt to slam at you.
All right, disadvantage.
Yep.
Taking a page out of the Quicklings book.
11 on the first one. The second one is with disadvantage. I rolled a 19 with disadvantage.
That's still a miss.
Okay.
Whew.
Wow, just barely a miss.
It's the envy.
Luna, it is your action.
Yeah.
Luna, do me a favor and handle the one on the south. If you can.
You got it. So, go up to here. As an action, cast Sacred Flame on it, just in case that works.
Okay.
It needs to make it DC 17, dexterity check.
Okay. Against Sacred Flame?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It rolls a 16, so it still fails. And it does... I'm sorry, that's a dex save, right? Not. I rolled the wrong one. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't have mattered. It would have been the same thing. Oh no, I rolled the deck save. I'm an idiot. Does 22 radiant damage.
Yeah, 22 radiant damage, and that was my action. As a bonus action, probably cast spiritual weapon right behind that thing, and it will like attack it directly.
Okay. Is that your spiritual weapon now? That's awesome.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
How are you doing that?
Oh,
If you have your stuff loaded into Foundry and using the Foundry character sheet instead of the D&D Beyond overlay, it does that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
it takes 6 force damage from the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, Foundry has updated templates for basically all the spells if you're casting them in Foundry.
Yep.
Oh,
correct.
goody.
All right. Mirth, it is your action.
I'm gonna look down to Serrani.
I will tell
Sorry,
you
go
this:
ahead.
you can see that like Vasir has stunned the one that he hit, but it has put like every blow against these things are like met with a meaty thunk. That's and though the damage is getting through, they just seem incredibly unfazed by it.
And in my case, is it the same thing? Just asking.
Yes, it's not. It's not resistance. It's just that they are so hardy that it just seems
Okay.
to
Yep.
take the hits, right?
All right. 'cause
Like
I
when
hate it. That makes
Serrani,
it-
like when Serrani gets hit. Okay.
Okay.
All right, because that
Mark.
makes a difference in what I'm thinking to do.
Yes.
So.
I'll look down at Serrani. Use the magical fire sword if you can. It'll probably be better. I don't think that thing's going to dent them. I'm going to use bonus action to inspire Vasir and just call out, "You rock the no shirt. Look much better than they do. You got this." And then Mark, I am on the rock, looking down through like beneath this tree canopy. I can see this lake. How deep does it look?
I'm sorry. You're looking down which way?
How does that lake look deep?
No, it's not deep.
Okay. In that case, change of plan. I'm going to. Actually, wait. Let's see. How long does this last? Okay. The lake becomes less deep as I pull a bowl out of my backpack and with my left arm stretch out, pull a strand of water that turns into a torrent, from the top of the lake and coalesces into puddles on the bank. So he's gonna come right here.
Okay. You summon Puddle.
Okay, and then I don't think he can do anything against them, but what he can do is, do you just want to have him go after me, like the familiar rules in Tasha's summon rules?
I'm sorry. I apologize. Say it again. I'm
Do you
reading
want-
my notes. I'm so sorry.
Do you want Puddles to go after me with the
Puddle will
summon
go
rules?
after you. Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, then he'll go now, and I'm gonna have him run up here.
Not Puddle.
Through. You can, okay. I'm gonna have him. Wait. It's 5e. Check something. Stop. Automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, interesting enough. Okay. So he's gonna grapple the two next to him.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's probably gonna fail. 9 on the first, 10 on the second. Ouch.
What size is Puddle? Large?
Yeah.
Didn't he get a bonus for being bigger than them for grapple?
No, he doesn't.
For grapple? Not unless it says it on this character sheet. Okay, so he's grappling which one?
The two next to him.
Okay, this one is stunned.
Stunned says it automatically fails strength and dex saves, but not checks for some reason.
Interesting.
Which is really weird, but take that how you want.
Yeah, it says, from what I can see, a creature still has the ability to somewhat physically resist while stunned. I think the image in the PHB even demonstrates that a creature's kind of out of it, but they aren't unconscious or anything, so they're kind of like loopy. So it would still get the opportunity to make the check. So it is a contested ability check. Uh, 17 for the first one, and 7 for the second.
Oh, okay, so the second one's actually grabbed.
Yeah, so the stunned one is grabbed.
Okay, great. Puddle is going to then immediately move back 15 feet and then enter the water and use his swim speed and then pull it directly to the middle of the lake and straight down.
Okay, so you're bringing this thing down into the water.
Yep.
Okay,
He has a 90-foot swim speed. It shouldn't be an issue. So he's just going to keep him there for a bit.
that's fine.
Just lower the amount that we have to deal with at the moment.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to pull in near the tree cover. Actually, I don't want to be near that guy. No, I'm going to hold my high ground like here. Alright, that's it. Sorry for the lengthy turn.
No problem.
Well, you're playing for 2. You're eating for 2, so we'll let you.
Yep.
All right. Let's see.
Angus.
Angus, it is your action.
Okay, Angus is going to use a cunning action and his movement to dash. And then as he's going, he's got sort of like focusing, concentrating, modulating and pitching his voice. And he's going to try to imitate Siobhan
Mm.
and just call out, Gustavus Farrier, you get back here right now, young man! And I will roll performance.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
You yell this, but he seems completely like mesmerized by the light in front of him.
Okay. And that's my turn.
It's not your voice pitches exactly like Siobhan. You can hear her. You almost want to look around to see if she's there if you weren't the one to project this this vocal intonation. But Gus just seems completely taken with this, almost as if it is entrancing him. And then The stunned flesh golem will
Become unstunned.
no, it doesn't become unstunned until Alex's turn, so
Oh,
it does nothing. But then
It
it is
just gets,
sharp
it just gets to
action.
sit there enjoying a good old fashioned puddle cuddle for a little bit.
oh,
Just get a
puddle
bath.
cuddle. I like
Let's
that.
just get a bath.
Yeah, puddle cuddle. Don't forget to
What
put that on the
is
character sheet.
what is Sharp Eye doing? Yes,
Sharp
change
Eye-
Whelm to puddle cuddle.
Sharp Eye is going to.
That's canon now,
Yeah,
by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Sharp Eye is going to put a favored foe up onto the one nearest to him, and then dive in swinging. Damage formula.
You're a little low, Kim.
Now, sorry. Is this better?
Yes, thank you.
There we go.
The 12 will hit.
12 on the first one.
So will the
24 on the second.
24.
So he can only make 2 attacks this round because he used his bonus action to.
Sure. Are his weapons... Dupree sabers are not magical, correct?
They are not, so he'll take the 10 damage from the marks.
He'll take what?
10 damage from the marks.
Okay, and...
6 and 4 because the spell is magical, but the weapons aren't.
Okay. The non-magical damage from the weapons seem to do nothing to the creature.
You get those enchanted for him.
Sarani.
Seeing that the child is continuing to follow this wraith light, and that the others seem to have this fight fairly decent, Sarani's going to move to here, and then I'm going to bonus action. Where'd it go? I'm going to Misty Step to next to the boy. Right, it's 30 feet from here to here. No, it's
Okay.
25. So, no, I move up one. I will move up 1, 2, and next to the boy. And then I'm going to scoop him up with my right arm and pull the shield that's in my left in front of him as a cover.
Give me a grapple check. The boy seems to resist.
Just a strength.
It is an athletics check.
Nice.
Oh, that was a save. Sorry.
Should be the same if you're proficient.
Yes, I am.
Okay, then don't worry about re-rolling it.
I don't think he's going to beat a 26.
Nope. You scoop him up and put your shield in front of him.
And then I'm going to use my action to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. No, go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Behind Angus. So me and Steve will be behind Angus.
Okay.
We have commonly compared Sarati to Frankenstein at times for his aversion to fire, and there's a lake nearby, so I'm slightly worried about how this is going to turn out.
You don't swim!
But you see, but Angus, you see Sarani sprint next to Sharp Eye, disappear and reappear in that little fey glow. Scoop him up with the right hand, pull the shield over in front of him, and then dash off away from the monsters and the wraith light.
Bowie makes a point. When you Misty stepped, and then you used your action to grapple, so you would only be able to do a regular movement, not a dash.
Oh,
Yes, that is correct.
okay. Then I'm stuck there with him. Then we are here.
Okay. Right, because you already did a regular movement, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I already did the regular.
Okay.
Yeah, so he is on
All right.
top.
Thank you for
me and
that.
Steve are there. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, because I used my movement to get to here, then Misty stepped, and then grappled as my action.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
basically a whole turn right there.
Yep, that is
Yeah,
a whole
that's it.
turn. So you
That's
have
it.
the child grappled.
Yes.
Guys,
Yeah, I pulled him close and then pulled the shield across him.
I'm going to ask that we take a quick 2-minute break. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
I've got him, Angus.
Good things the hags are gonna surrender when they see us.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you guys are gonna have blown through all their minions. They're just gonna be like, shit, these guys are way too tough for us. We're done.
They're just gonna be like, yeah, we're sorry, and then they'll just like leave.
Mm-hmm.
No, Sarani's taking three heads back with him. That's
As you can see, we are back. They are all in good spirits in spite of the fact that things are going well, but they're fine. They're fine. They haven't had sleep in 2 days, and they're getting stormed by quicklings and now fighting flesh golems. And it is
it's fine.
it is
Yeah,
the
this
flesh
is fun.
golem's action. So this flesh golem near your spiritual weapon is going to lumber towards you, Luna, and start attacking. 19 and 17.
Nope.
Yeah, those are not going to hit.
Yeah. Finally.
Okay. You have Gus in your hands. He seems to be struggling and stretching out towards the light. And
Well, can he see the light?
oh,
I have my shield.
you put the shield in his way. He's trying to like
Squirm.
yeah, squirm and push
He's
the
doing
shield.
that. Yeah, he's doing that.
out of the way.
How old is Gus, Angus?
About 8.
Yeah.
About 8. Okay. No.
Okay. He's just going to try and push past your shield, trying to get out of your arms. He doesn't seem to have his wits about him, Sarani.
Mm-hmm.
This golem that is right in front of Sharp-Eyed is just going to attack him. 24 and 12. I know the 12 misses, but the 24 is going to hit for 15 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Okay. The Seer. That makes it your action.
I think you're muted.
You are muted, but those are
Alright.
gonna all hit.
Yeah, sure.
Crit.
So we got a normal, another normal for 25, and then and then another 19 on top of that, so 44 damage.
Okay. This golem seems to be coming apart at the seams as you start battering it with your astral arms. It is.
I don't even have the astral arms out. This is all the seer. Just
Straight boxing.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You're the it is bloodied. as you start tearing into it with your unarmed strikes.
Excellent.
And it is going to slap back. 26 and 8. It's going to do 14 damage on the hit.
Yep. 26 definitely is.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah.
All right.
Luna,
Fair
it
enough.
is your action.
Yeah. The spiritual weapon will circle around and hit the golem from the back.
Okay.
Yeah,
That'll definitely
that's-
hit.
for 9 force damage, and Luna will put like her hand right in front of its face and cast all the dead on it, which is a DC 17 Wisdom save.
It just barely fails.
27 damage.
Ooh, 27, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez. The thing is falling. The thing takes that, the sound ringing through it. It brings its hands up to its ears, and you see it start to rend itself, trying to stop the sound. Mirth?
She'll just circle around the golem.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Bonus action. I'm going to inspire. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna inspire Angus real quick. Just shout some encouraging stuff through the ball. And then I'm going to put 3 Eldritch Blast into the one that Visir is piling on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll. I have +9 to hit. What's their AC?
Their AC is 9.
Okay, so
You
let's see
can
if I
only
get-
miss on a 1. So,
Yeah, we're good. That's 3 hits. A 2,
Okay.
almost. So 3d10 plus 15. 26 on that one.
26 damage total.
Yes.
Okay.
And then Puddle is going to drag the flesh golem 10 more feet up.
Okay.
And then he's going to leave him there to sink at the bottom, and then turn around, come 55, 65 back up here, and then try and grab this one.
Okay. Give me a grapple check.
I love it whenever he's close to water. This is crazy. Okay. 6, but he can make 2 since he has 2 attacks. Wow, he's terrible at this. So 6 and 8.
That's going to be a 23 and a 20. So no, he
Okay,
does
that's
not
fine.
grapple it.
He'll do his best to look threatening in the rain.
He looks quite threatening in the rain.
Alright,
He
Angus.
doesn't want to touch them. They're icky. They're icky.
So this one is just sinking at the bottom of the lake, like 40 feet.
Yeah, the lake's not that deep. It's down there.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a swim speed, so he'll have to wade his painful way back to shore.
Correct. Yes. He will dash 30 feet around to get out of the water.
And Angus is just destroying things.
That is a critical hit.
Oh,
Again.
my God.
That is
Oh,
your
wow.
second. You've made 2. Well, you've made 3 attacks
That's,
this adventure, and 2 of them have been crits. Just to point that out.
That's a lot of damage.
I think that's 64 total.
Jesus Christ.
What?
64.
64.
And then, once again, emerging from Angus's chest, one of his wells of the grave takes the form of Karg, the sort of half-orc shaman who like sprints across the field into this position sort of here to sort of bring a mighty blow down on this flesh golem that has been hurting Sharp-Eyed.
Maybe marshals aren't so bad.
We have our uses, right, Mirth?
Okay. So this one is going to go down from that hit. And then the other one is going to take 8 damage from Wales.
And if that one has gone down, then Angus will be chasing after Karg to sort of move into that position. So once he is hit and faded, Angus is just going to slip into the same spot to be flanking with Sharp-Eyed.
Nice.
Okay. This golem is not stunned anymore, so it wouldn't have been at the end of Vasir's turn. So it's going to use its movement to march through down at the bottom of the lake, and then it is going to use its action to dash to here. Just kind of dragging itself out of the lake.
Just in time for the Brazier to run over and beat it to a pulp.
Yes. Sharp-Eyed?
Sharp-Eyed, seeing that he's not having any effect. He's actually going to just keep on going for it, because the Hunter's Mark is eventually going to stack up. I don't think he can miss either because he's flanking right now.
No.
So he has +8 to hit.
Still, he could roll a 1, and a 1 is an automatic miss.
He's going to bite as a bonus action with Hungry Jaws.
His bite is not magical, correct?
No.
Then it does 0 damage.
But it also has Hunter's Mark on it.
It what?
It has Hunter's Mark on it.
Oh, it also gets the Hunter Mark damage.
Yeah,
okay.
that's
fine.
a weapon attack. So 5, 3,
11.
and 3. So 11 from the Mark. And he gets 3 temporary from Hungry Jaws.
Damn.
Its speed is reduced by 10 feet. That's entirely relevant.
It could be if Puddle gets a hold of him and drags him out.
All right, so that's how much damage total from the just the only damage it would take is from
11.
the Hunter's Mark. So 11. Okay.
11.
Sarani, you have the kid in your arms. He's squirming ineffectively. I guess I could have had him make an escape check on his action, actually. So let me do that real quick.
Sure.
Just go ahead and roll. It's the same thing. He would have gotten out of your grasp.
I'll spend my inspiration.
So he would have. Go ahead.
No.
Then you roll it with advantage. That's fine. Okay, he does not get out. He would not have gotten out of your grasp. That's fine.
Yeah.
So what are you doing on this action?
So when he tries to squirm, Sarani's basically, I'm going to use my inspiration to have some of my chest vines kind of wrap around him to just hold him in place while I'm holding the shield down. And I'm going to move to here as my movement. Or actually, let me see here. 5, 10, 25, 30. So we're going to go around them. So we're going to go to here. And then the one that is on Luna, I'm going to, since I'm kind of cradling with my vines and my shield, I'm going to reach out my hand and we will, let's use the targeting feature here. We'll target this guy. And then, I got to move Steve out of the way. Steve's in my way. I can't get to my, there we go. And then we are going to,
You don't have to keep the token on your token. You could just keep it next to it.
okay.
Okay.
We're going to frostbite that one.
Okay. So it needs to make a con
This
save.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one in front of Luna. Yeah, con save.
It succeeds.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. It's going to continue to attack Luna. Actually, I need to roll something.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so that doesn't even matter. All right, it's going to attack Luna twice. 23 and 20. So one hit, right?
Yeah.
14 damage. from a slam from this thing's heavy fist.
Okay, that's bad.
The Sarani, the kid is going to try and break loose again. He is going to fail miserably. He rolled an 8.
Good. I rolled a 6. I still got a 13, but I rolled a 6. No, we're working on it here.
This golem that is stuck between the three of you is going to go ahead and attack Sharp-Eyed, because that is the one who has attacked him so far. Angus hasn't attacked him yet, so he's going to make 2 attacks against Sharp-Eyed. 11 and 18. The 18 hits, right?
The 18 does hit, yes.
Okay, he's going to take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Sure, but actually, it's really good AC. 12.
And then Vasir, you are watching these things pound upon your friends. Sarani is holding this child, not letting him get away, and trying to assist Luna. This other golem that was dragged down by Puddle has climbed out of the nearby pond and is menacingly moving in your direction. What do you do?
Nope, not letting you get back in the fight. Come here.
Finish him.
Fuck.
All 3 hit.
So that's going to be 27 more damage to him
Okay.
on top of what I did to him before, which I think was like 25 or something.
No, you did the 25 to the other one. Oh. No,
No,
you did. This one is bloodied now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hit him twice and I stunned him on the first one.
Yep.
So okay, good.
Okay. Is that your anything else? Vasir, you've run up, you start pounding on this thing.
I really don't want to spend any more key points. Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
Aluna, it's your action.
Yeah, getting hit by the golem. She'll like face it, scream in its face. That's the spiritual weapon
That'll hit.
for 9 force damage, and on top of that, Toll the Dead.
It succeeds on its save.
Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Mirth?
Mark.
Oh, yes.
Mark, I think I gotta step out just a bit.
Will you be back?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what time we're at. It is 5:02 now. Are we okay? Alex, are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay. Then yeah, go ahead, step out for a minute, and we'll finish.
Yeah.
We'll continue on this round.
Yeah. If it's not that, she'll probably do the same thing.
Okay. Well, you've probably got a few minutes. Mirth?
Yeah.
It is your action.
Okay. So I'm going to move down here, and then away from me would be like this way, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers on this skull.
On which one?
The one right in front of me.
The one right in front of you. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead. It needs to make a wisdom
DC
save.
17 wisdom save.
It fails.
Okay, so it takes 11 psychic damage and has to use its reaction to move its speed away from me. But yeah, I hope you understand. I'm trying to get it to move past Angus. There.
Well, technically it would run. Yeah. It would run a straight line, but it can't go through Luna, so it would go.
Okay, look, I'll stop here, and I think Luna would let me. I'm going to telekinetically pull her 5 feet towards me.
Well, no. You're right. It'll do what you want it to do, because if Luna's there, it'll have to move to this spot and then go straight up past.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's there.
It will
Yeah,
have to
it'll
move
have-
around Luna.
Yeah, and then go straight up this way.
But that's 30 feet, so it'll
Yeah.
end up there. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll end up there and it'll run right past Angus. Yeah,
I
that's
was
what
just
you
making
want.
sure that it wasn't a charm or frighten effect, which it is not.
It's
It just says the creature doesn't move into obvious dangerous ground. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. A deafened creature automatically succeeds.
Correct.
So
So Luna and Angus get all attacks, but since Nora's not here, and he might want to save his reaction for any crits just in case.
Yeah,
Take it.
Or reaction.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
But Angus gets a stab at it if he wants.
Yep. Only problem is that I don't have sneak attack on it.
yes, you do.
Wow.
Oh,
No,
you don't. You
well,
don't. You don't have any reason to
It
get
doesn't
sneak
meet the
attack.
conditions, so
Yeah.
Ugh.
You're gonna hit.
it's 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right. It's
Bonus action. Da-da-da-da. I'm going to. I'll use inspiration. Visir, have you used yours?
I have not used mine yet. I have had no reason so far.
Yeah, David, you're still good as well, right? Alright, I'll pop it on Sarani.
Okay.
So Sarani, that's a D8, and then Puddles is going to grab the same one again.
Go ahead.
Puddle, cuddle. 22, that's more like it.
It is grappled.
Alright, so then he's going to move one space, well, 10 feet, and then he's going to grab this one.
Okay. Make a grapple check.
Oh, actually, no. He's going to. Yeah, he's going to grapple this one.
Okay.
14.
They're both grappled.
Sick, okay. So that should keep them off me and Luna and the squishies. That's it for me.
Okay. Angus.
Just going to take advantage of having a flank and try to stab this flesh golem between myself and Puddles.
Go for it.
Kill him.
That is going to hit. And that is going to be 35 damage.
I don't know, I think Angus may outdamage Visir in this fight.
And are you using Wells from the Grave?
No, I'm going to save a couple for the hag. So
Okay. Visir, this golem will continue to will start slamming back.
Alrighty, dighty.
It is going to miss with its first hit and hit with the second for
Okay.
18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
And then it is Sharp-Eye's action.
Okay, Sharp-Eyed is going to help out. He's going to run over here, circumventing that one because it can't move to intercept him. And he's going to just try and sweep the feet out from underneath this one.
Okay.
18.
To try and knock him prone.
Yes.
Okay, so here's my thing that I am trying to figure out, that I have to think through, because if you knock him prone and then grapple him, you are holding him down. But if you grapple him and then knock him prone, does he fall out of the hands of the one who is
Yeah,
grappling?
you would fall on top of him, so you would be prone with him. I would say.
Okay.
And he's like enveloped by a water elemental. It's literally like around him.
Just double checking.
No, it's all good.
Order for that doesn't matter. Okay, thank you. That helps. Okay, so then it is he is prone and has 0 movement.
Okay, and then Sharp-Eyed is going to...
Oh, you know what? I actually have to make the it's an opposed athletics check, correct?
Yeah,
I have to actually roll that first. He fails. He is prone.
All right, Sharphead is going to stab down at him.
You have advantage.
Yeah, I mean 8 plus 2. I'll crit fish just in case.
Yeah. It hits, and it is dead.
So. Oh wow, okay. Good
It
for
had
you.
1 hit point left after Angus hit it.
And then with a bonus action, he's going to. Oh, his mark's already on that one. Okay, so
Correct.
he's gonna. Wait, that was 2, 10, 25, 35. Okay, so with that extra 5 feet from Ranger, he can make it. So he's gonna come here and take the offhand stab on this one for another 3. Yeah, 3.
3 damage. Okay. All right. Sarani?
Sarani reaches out his hand, noticing that the cold doesn't work. Maybe the necrotic will, and he will chill touch that one.
The one
One
that's
in
grappled?
No, the one that's in front of his ear.
The one in front of his ear. Okay.
Yeah.
And chill touch is an attack roll, correct?
Yes, 22 hits
22 does hit.
for 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then Sarani will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Drag me and the boy over this far. Continuously moving away from the fight.
Understood. The boy will once again attempt to get out of your grasp.
And hopefully we'll once again fail.
Oh, yes, he will fail. I got a 20.
Yes, he fails.
Yeah. That plus 7 is awesome to that, by the way.
Yep.
If I was raging, I'd have advantage.
The golem that is being grappled by Puddle, let's see, it would have disadvantage to attack because it is grappled, right? Or
Yes.
no?
That's just
No,
speed.
it doesn't, because it's just its speed is reduced to 0. Right. So then Angus was the last one to hit it, so it is going to start slamming at Angus. 20 and 26. For
Yeah, that's what
12 and 14 damage, Angus.
Okay.
So 26 total.
Uncanny dodge. The second one, bring that down to 7, so that's 19.
19. Yep. Vasir.
Time to unload the machine gun. I will keep trying to beat the hell out of this son of a bitch.
Thanks again, Pat. Pat just reminded me, and you, Rick, that when you are grappling someone and dragging them, your movement speed is slowed because you are.
Okay.
unless your true size is bigger.
Yeah, he's a
he's
small
not
creature,
true
so
size
that's one
because-
size bigger.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
That's why Sarani wants to be bigger. Fine, I'll be here. That's
It's fine. It's fine. It's
yeah.
just
Yeah, but thanks, boy.
it helps.
So that's 29 more damage onto the son of a bitch.
29 more damage.
Yep.
Bonk.
Okay. It is still up and moving and active.
So much freaking HP.
So much HP. It is just a hit point sink. It's like Sarani.
Yeah.
Luna,
Yes.
it is Nora, are you back? Yeah, it just
you're
it's barely.
extremely
You're very,
faint.
very faint. Okay. I know what you're doing. You've moved your spiritual weapon towards the golem that is being grappled. And you strike it. Go ahead and roll damage on that for 9 force damage. And then what do you do?
Still up?
It is.
Luna would move to there and just a sec. Yeah, she'll cast Toll the Dead on the golem next to Vasir.
Okay. It fails. The golem.
It takes 21 damage.
Yes, the golem's ears begin to bleed, Vasir, in front of you. Its eyes cross and it falls flat backwards.
Whew. Oh, that's good. Thanks, Lena.
Kick it to make sure. Just give it a
Mirth?
One kid in the water.
I'm going to. Okay. 30. Yep. Move right here. Shillelagh bonus action. Booming blade. Yep. So 20. So it is magical and adamantine actually. And then the booming blade. So 26 initial damage.
That is going to destroy it.
Oh, and I was gonna have Puddle drag it so that if it wanted to move out of the lake, it would have just exploded again. But I'll take it. So yeah, the staff comes and cracks it, and just it pops. It flash cooks it.
I'd say that counts for a birdie.
The flesh golem falls, the last of these creatures before you, and you are left standing in the rain outside of this skull, holding on to this boy that hanging on to Gus, who is trying his damnedest to get out of Sarani's grip. Angus, as you approach Sarani and the child, your vision flashes, and the child and Sarani both appear to be gaunt, dead things, and then they are back to normal again.
Gus, you okay? I'm just gonna gently reach out, try to touch his face, just check and see if I can get his eyes to focus on me and see if he recognizes me.
As you're doing this, he's fighting and squirming against both you and Sarani. He's not saying anything. He's just almost ferally grunting and growling, trying to pull himself away from both of you and out of your grasps. And you're trying to get him to look at you, but he keeps trying to look past you, looking for the werelight. In the meantime, the werelight has completely disappeared into the fog.
Okay. I'm gonna have Puddle slink back and hide in the lake, perfectly merged with the water here.
Okay.
And I'll come over to watch Angus and Sarani with the kid, still careful.
I don't understand what's wrong with it. It has to be magic, right? They put some kind of spell on him?
It would appear so. That Witchlight seems like it was summoning him towards where he wanted to go into the.
Mark, can I have? Oh, sorry. Can I have a look at him? Give him a little quick rundown and see if I can identify any of the spells I'd be familiar with on him.
Sure. Give me a, I guess an Arcana check.
Yep, I'm gonna guidance this. 30.
You are examining him. He doesn't seem charmed by any charm spells you know of. He doesn't seem there's. You're examining him and you're not really sure. Mirth rolled a 30 on an ability check. Everyone take a shot. You don't know what spell, if there's a spell that would cause this. cause this child to like just become feral like this. At least, like, how do I put this?
But it does seem to be a real child, right? Like
Yeah.
flesh.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a flesh and blood child. Yep. He is a flesh and blood child. He just seems to be completely intent on getting out of the arms of Sarani and Angus. You don't see the
Luna!
signs of any kind of spells upon him.
Luna! John. He told me that they found the hag in the cave, and they were doing a dark ritual, and the souls of the kids, they were turned into shadow demons, and I guess maybe they didn't need the body. And Angus is just gonna just be hugging Gus close, because he is like utterly convinced that this is basically just a soulless husk of his godson.
While he's doing that, Sarani's going to reach into his herbalism bag and pull out some sedative medicinals and crush them up in the kit and dose the young child to put him out. Assuming it works, of course. Would you like a medicine check for that, or?
Yeah. Give me a medicine check.
20.
Okay. You go to you grab some things out of your medicine as your herbalism kit while still holding this kid in your arm, searching for something to calm him or to sedate him, and you find what you need, and now you just need to administer it to this squirming, kicking, growling child, when suddenly this happens.
Oh boy.
Earthquake.
Sarani's going to be mad.
The entire area surrounding all of you becomes completely dark. Like magical darkness suddenly shrouds all of you.
I can still see.
Okay. You watch. Can you see without is your astral visage up?
I said I would put. I said I put it up earlier.
You did. You see through the magical darkness, and you hear this awful voice speaking out in a let me tell you what language you hear, because I don't know if you'll know it or not. Speaking out a spell incantation in Giant.
That is the one language I do know.
And it is coming from the mouth of Gus. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, goody.
Oh, that was a deck save, sorry. It would only be one less if it was con.
I give my inspiration to Visir, if that is okay with you, Mark.
Visser,
is
you also
okay
have
with
one
me.
reroll. You have one free reroll a day on a save, by the way,
Oh, okay.
I do.
from the necklace.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Use
And
that first.
also,
I'm definitely gonna
Sarani,
use that.
Sarani, Visir, and Angus all have inspiration.
That is
Bardic.
true.
Bardic
Yeah.
inspiration.
I rolled a 20. Do I need my inspiration? Do I need my inspiration?
That's up to you
do I need-
guys.
I'm gonna use it just for safety's sake. So 20 for me.
Yeah.
So I have... so Mirth is at what?
14.
Mirth is a 14.
Sharp-eyed is 16.
Sharp-eyed is 16.
I'm at a 28.
27.
I'm gonna I'm gonna use. I'm gonna reroll mine.
Okay.
I've got a 23.
Luna,
Where
what's
you-
yours?
Why'd you roll at disadvantage?
I'm not sure, but the first one was 12. The second is either a 9 or a 1.
It would be the 9, because you shouldn't be at disadvantage for... I don't know why you would be at disadvantage. So 9, 10, 11
Oh.
is what it would be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 12.
All right. And then... are any of your familiars present and on you?
No, Pendragon's flying to Ravenridge right now.
Okay.
No, Steve is in his in his pocket dimension.
Smudge is present and out, but we weren't really keeping track of where he would be. The last thing that I said was that he was like helping Mirth to check for anything that's invisible. So I presume
Okay.
he would have basically stuck close to Mirth during the fight.
Okay, but now after the fight, when you went up to Gus, where would you have had Smudge? Would he have come back to you, or would Smudge have been flying around? Give me your honest answer, and I am fine with whatever your honest answer is.
Again, like the last sort of directive that I gave, and we have sort of established that Smudge is like a little bit independent minded as a familiar, like listens to Angus, but then kind of does his own thing.
Right.
So probably just like perched up in a tree somewhere, just again keeping like a watch over
That's fine.
the
Okay.
whole area.
Then everybody but Luna succeeds. If as it's DC 13, so I'm pretty sure everybody but Luna succeeded. And as the
Oh, it's like doubled what we needed, so
yeah.
Yeah.
As the cold, the intense blast of cold erupts from the hands of the child that is holding Sarani. Luna, you take 47 cold damage,
Oof.
and everybody else is going to take 23.
It's a
Cold
very good
damage.
thing she has resistance.
Soren's going to use his reaction to cast Absorb Elements to gain resistance to that.
Do you have to be able
Alright.
to see what's happening to do that?
No, it's just when you take elemental
No.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's like shield. Actually,
Yeah,
I don't think
you-
shield requires it either.
No, you have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
And puddle doesn't vanish, which is good.
Puddle does not
Or-
vanish.
He wouldn't vanish; he would start attacking us.
But as the cold...
So it was 24 halves, so I take 12.
If you succeeded, you would have
Mhm.
taken 23 damage. So if you have it, if you have or give yourself resistance, it's 12. But
12.
Luna, you took 47. If you have resistance to cold, you take 23.
Yeah, I do have. So Luna's looking extremely bad for
And
the second time tonight.
as the cold blast erupts from the hands of the creature that is held within Sarani's arms, we will end the adventure there. I accidentally closed out the encounter, so we will need to roll new initiatives because this is technically a new encounter anyway. But we will end the session with that blast of cold that comes from the hands of the child. The only one who has seen that has happened is Vasir. The rest of you are in the dark.
Well, somebody kind of knows what's happening. I'm holding the little bastard. Like, I know where it came from. Right in front of me. And it wasn't Angus.
We will we'll pick this up next week, but if we could we'll do some quick favorite moments, because I do need to eat before my next adventure tonight at 7. So we will start
Food.
Alex,
We need food.
favorite Vasir moment tonight?
Um,
Today?
probably giving Sharp Eye a bit of a lighthearted ribbing concerning when he was starting to feel down on himself for kind of screwing up a survival check. You know, happens to the best of us, and he needed a little bit of a joker to help him out a little bit, especially since Sarani and Luna were already dealing with the whole, like, you'll be fine, everything's fine, everybody screws up.
Yeah, I appreciated that as well. Sharp-Eyed is just as exhausted as the rest of you from the lack of sleep and is just as easily frustrated. And your favorite moment for another character?
For me, it would probably just be how frantic Angus was retrieving essentially his godson.
Mm-hmm.
Angus always David always plays Angus really well.
Pat, Sharp-Eye took 23 damage. I'm not sure what his hit point total is at this point.
Why did you? Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, absolutely. David, that was amazing. The franticness with which you responded was perfect. Nor, favorite Luna moment?
Probably when she casted Spiritual Guardians. I assumed that was gonna be a cool moment until Vasir just took care of everything. And yeah.
I think what this just proves is that Vasir is like Luna's true guardian. He just had this moment of like, these things are bothering my fiance. I'm going to swat them down like flies.
And
literally.
Probably like the moment with the small bits with Sharp-Eyed and Angus trying to calming them down. But I guess failing at it at that moment. But yeah, it was a cool session.
Mhm.
And we were on our toes the whole time, especially getting down to like almost 1-digit number HP, almost twice.
Yeah, it got pretty close. David, favorite Angus moment?
Genuinely just like critting the red cap. Just like, okay, you're gone, and then wail from the grave to hit one of these quicklings, and it's like, I don't have to roll for it. I can just do damage. And then contextualizing that as it being Merla, because I sort of set up that like she knows a bit about the Fae from like her time, and so that she's probably run into these things before and hates them just as much as Angus does.
And for someone else?
I really liked that scene at the beginning of everybody after their nightmares, and Sarani like getting out the scroll case that he's had, and once again this one, it's like he's never fully had an understanding of what it is and why he has it, but that he's then like opened up to Mirth and said like, can you help me with this, because I think it's relevant.
Mm-hmm.
That we're going up against these fiends and I have some knowledge about them, but like information is our friend in this situation. So I just thought that was good to sort of reincorporate that back in and show the way that, like Rick even said, Sarani is getting better about like not just going off and doing things by himself, but like actually like letting the party know what he's got planned.
I really appreciated that also, actually. Bringing that from his background out. It's something I completely forgot about. And I think that was a great time to do that. Kim, favorite Mirth moment?
Dream scene. Yeah, that was just solid. I had fun with that. Yeah, no, I was very satisfied with the dream scene. For the others,
Still there?
yeah, I'm considering. I'm torn between. I think Luna and Vasir both had. I'm gonna go with both. They had some nice like dichotomy moments. Is that the right word for this?
Like their interaction?
Dichotomy. Yeah,
dichotomy is when there's like a sharp contrast between like two things. So,
oh, never mind. It's more of a sense of unity then among the two, but like a distance unity. They were working in tandem and supporting each other. But it was a quiet episode.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, so that was I liked that. the
working in tandem is exactly, I think, the right phrasing for that. Rick, favorite Sarani moment?
While I do echo David's sentiment about Serrani finally opening up, for me it was Serrani's saving the child. Like, you know, the whole interaction with Angus and Gus and Serrani, where Luna wanted to stop him, but Serrani was like, I can keep an eye on it. Like, we're not going to let him just run off, right?
Yep.
You know, and throwing the hunter's mark on him and tracking him out. And then when the fight starts, Serrani's like, okay, they got this. You know, everybody's you know, doing their thing, but I'm probably the only one that can actually protect him from harm. Like, I can take the beating if something comes up to try to take him away from me. It's going to be a fight.
Yep.
And that was, for me, that was Serrani taking that, you know, step where he's not like just running into battle and going, we're just going to slaughter everything and hope everything works out right. Where he's starting to, you know, tactically start to look at things from a different perspective.
Yep.
And for me, like Dio said, I can't pick just one. Everybody's dream sequence was freaking awesome.
Yeah, I
like,
agree.
That was intense, and everybody's reaction to everybody else's reaction, like the way that it affected each of the characters and how each of the characters reacted to those was really, really cool. I thought that was probably my favorite part of the day.
I have to say my favorite moment as a DM was putting you guys on edge. I feel like your party isn't often put on edge. You can easily breeze through a lot of scenarios with your collective abilities. But today, between the setting and the encounters placed in front of you, there were some serious moments where you guys were like, oh shit. And it gave you I really saw some pretty awesome engagement from each of you with like what was happening around you, and like you had these really high highs after winning some of the combats, but then like also had these really low lows with some of the interactions with like the Hags machinations, both the dream sequences and what's happening in the woods themselves. So I really enjoyed this session on multiple levels. I'm going to go ahead and give all of you inspiration for the combination of your reactions and the dream sequences. I thought that all of that was awesome.
I've got it.
Is nobody gonna mention how you set us up for a trap at the end?
Oh, what? No! I don't know what you're talking about.
I just think it's very impressive you got me below the 70 hit point threshold. It's new territory.
I hope you all had fun.
Yeah. Even with that, Serrani's still at 126. So
yeah.
I'm at 13. Just saying, man. I don't think we have some healing.
Hey, I've got healing. I've saved my spells. Serrani can just go in there and stand in front of him. I can just rage and just go. Me and Vasir are just going to stand in front of him going.
Well, not right now. Vasir took a couple bad hits from the fucking golems, and then he took this cone of cold, so...
What was going to happen with Gus was very dependent on what you all decided to do with him. Although, I've known what Gus is since he showed up on the in the adventure. It was just very dependent on what you all were doing with him. And
it's funny because I had the thought of like, you know, if he's just frantic, let's just knock him out. I'm just gonna go ahead and give him a good old chop.
Yeah, I was actually looking through my notes because I thought I had a scroll of sleep and I was just gonna use it on him.
Yeah. And then like the moment we do that and it does not work, it'll be like, oh, okay, something weird's going on here.
Yeah. Instead, you all like moved yourself on the map to where he was, and I was like, well, I've just gotta do this. They've set themselves up. Like, I'm just gonna do this.
That's something that DM likes, but every one of us had the same. I think it's telling about this party that every one of us had the same idea in a different way. Like, Mercer's going to put him to sleep. Vizier was just going to give him a light tap and stun him and knock him out, and Sarani was like, "I got an herb in here, right here. Oh, hold this."
I'm pretty sure the sleep soul would have sent Luna to sleep before the baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, it couldn't have because half elf. So all
So
good.
wait
Oh,
a minute.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Angus, is he part halfling? Is this kid part halfling?
Yeah, that's why I thought it was really funny that you're going,
He
like,
is.
oh, hey, you know, I'm taking care of this kid. And I'm like, does he remember that he's a quarterling?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's a quarterling.
Anyway,
So
guys, I gotta
now he
shut this
doesn't trust
down.
him. Now
I'm
he
sorry
doesn't
to say
trust him
that.
now.
I gotta go and get ready for my next game. But feel free to hang out, commiserate on chat, or in the Discord server, and we'll be here next time.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the video on YouTube.
See you for Arc in a little bit. Have a good night.
Later, everybody.